I think not. I really hope not. Okay, let me boot up whatchamacallit. Let me.
Did she smell her hand?
No. God,
No, I don't think so.
I don't ever want to think of her smelling her hand after her scratching her butt, please.
Okay, fine. Would you ever go down on her?
No!
Oh, gross.
No, fuck no. Are you kidding me?
Pet.
No.
And death.
God, asshole, okay, so why you not working out freaking drill or anything?
언제까지나 계속 이 상태를 유지할 수가 없단 말이야. 이거 보기보다 무겁다고.
She replied with a kissing face emoji and a kiss emoji. What the hell is she doing? Okay, guys, I gotta figure out what's going on. What is she doing? Oh, good night. Thank you, guys.
Yo sí lo quería. Ay, Misa, gracias por el agua. Oye, estoy intentando alejarme lo más que puedo.
Eso es la trampa.
¡A la madre! ¡Aguanta! ¡Estoy tomando agua! ¡Maldita, se pasó de lanza!
Yo, Age of Empires? Let's fucking go.
What are those sea creatures?
What are those? Oh god, I'm about to have an aneurysm. I nearly had an aneurysm at that one. What are those sea creatures? Oh, I was watching that shit 2 times.
What are those sea creatures?
What are those sea creatures? They're fucking boats, you fucking mongrel. You fucking troglodyte. Holy fuck. What are those sea creatures? Oh, I nearly had an aneurysm at that.
Someone shooting from behind? Yeah, someone shooting from behind. God damn it.
Almost fucking died.
Trying to check and drinking coffee, I look behind who shot me and they fucking crash into each other.
Why? He's still sitting in there, dude. That's all he does. He just sits in that room.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to
you bring lots of spaghetti? I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
What's up, heckin' pro strat gamer chads? Swollen _Dingus here with the latest and greatest in retro throwback nostalgic yesteryear gameplay. And tonight we're taking another blast to the past with a game I've somehow died over 60 times in. It's Crash Bandicoot 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another unfortunate Swollen _Dingus stream that starts after midnight Eastern time. Very disappointing. Not my fault. And what is going to be my fault is the second half of Crash 2. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ones who are here existing in the now. And big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones ready to suffer with me in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Juzzy51, the illustrious Juzzy51. It is not in fact midnight for him, but rather it's regular time for him in Australia. Whatever fucking outback spider-infested mudhole he's found himself in this week. We got D-Scythe here. If anyone tips $300, a dinger will go back to Crash 1. We have to eventually go back to Crash 1 for the DLC level. I thought that shit was free, because guess what? It's free in the Switch version, but on PlayStation, it's paid DLC. Fuck you, Sony. You see this middle finger right now that you can't actually see because I don't have a hand cam? This is for you, Sony. Fuck you, Sean Layden. Fuck you, Kaz Harai. Fuck you, Ridge Racer. Fuck you, $600 PS3. No, really. Fuck you, and fuck you too, Activision. You gotta pay for the bonus levels only on PlayStation? Neighbor, the PlayStation is Crash's home console. What? You should have to pay for it on Xbox. This is fucking bullshit. Fucking $5 for extra levels? This is literally on the cartridge in the Switch version, but whatever. What? That's the tax I pay for getting the version where everything isn't blurry, you know, like the Switch version. The Switch version has the extra content on the cart without you having to make a separate purchase, but it's blurry. Oh, these are the compromises you have to get. Yeah, this is compromises you have to settle with if you want all the content. You just gotta take it. You gotta take it at 480p instead of 1080p. Big ups, call me Astro. Guys, if we hit the goal before gameplay, we can just chill and interact and not worry about it. So who's gonna step up? Who's gonna step up? Let's get some subs. Guys, I'm not even gonna touch the controller until we get 10 gifted subs. Big ups, Corona. Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, man? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Big ups. I have to stress, those devs want to get the boxes in the polar levels. I had to do it, man. This stupid-ass game design. Hey, that's like half the devs in my Crash 1 run. All went to that one fucking hog level. So, entirely justified. Big ups, GPM. What are we saying fuck to? That's what you get from getting a PS5. Ack. It was free on PC and that came out later. Juzzy, okay, so I have the Lord Juzzy. Stormy Ascent and Future Tense, the extra levels, they were free on PlayStation, but only for the first month. Then after that, PlayStation has to pay a surcharge, and they never got rid of this DLC, paid DLC stipulation, even after the additional ports came out for Switch, PC, and Xbox. Those versions get it free, and they're priced the same as the PlayStation version. You can buy the PlayStation version for the same price as the other versions right now, except you don't get the extra levels. But again, this is Crash's home console of choice. So it doesn't make sense to me. It never made any sense. Hello, Unif. Damn, Sony's fucking greedy. I don't even blame Sony for it. Sony never owned Crash. This is Activision's fault. It's always been Activision's fault. Big ups Ren check the 110 stream streak. Wow, only half of the Crash 1 death count so far. Remember, Crash 1 ended at 220, which really 215. We got 60 so far. I think we're doing great. We would have to do like fucking a bunch more. We would have to die 140 more times to even get close to kissing the Crash 1 death count. I think we'll do pretty good, because again, Crash 2 is easier than Crash 1. Crash 1 is balls to the walls hard, and that's the thing that separates the men from the boys when it comes to that game, because it's just difficult. It's a difficult game even if you want to complete it. Just like to see the credits, it's a hard game. Never mind trying to 100% it. Crash 2 is a fair and balanced challenge. I'll say that. Fair and balanced challenge going for 100%. And it's just as fair just beating the game to see the credits. Easier than Crash 1 in that regard. But a fair and balanced challenge going for a 100%. Across the board, Crash 3 is just the easiest of the trilogy, even for going for 100%. The worst of the worst is getting the time trial relics, but the level design philosophy of Crash 3 caters exclusively to speedruns and doing the levels as quickly as possible, which makes them not as bad to have to constantly restart. So we're beating the game tonight. So we ended the last stream at 55%, so we are going to be Crash 2 tonight. I got another morning shift tomorrow, but I feel like we'll have enough time this evening to complete Crash 2. And then we'll do Crash 3 next, and then we'll do the next poll for the next nostalgic nonsense situation. How the fuck is it possible Dingus sometimes go live late? I don't know. It's unheard of. Okay, so to show off. So far we got... Yeah, we had completely cleared the first warp room, so we're good here. There are relics present in the remakes for Crash 1 and 2, but they're not required for 100%. So we completed the second warp room as well. We even stomped on the little polar bear cub for extra lives, and I even got a Chivo for it. Animal abuse completely avowed by this remake. You're rewarded for jumping on that little cub bear, little dumb polar bear. It's okay. It doesn't hurt him, I promise. Warp Room 2 is done. And then we got Warp Room 3. We finished the last stream by defeating Tiny. So we're moving on to the fourth Warp Room. I think Cortex is going to talk to us too. But just to double check. Okay, yeah. We're missing one gem in Road to Ruin, but this requires me to find a secret exit in another level and then enter the level from its secret entrance in the 6th warp room, which is down here. I'm pretty sure in the original game you weren't allowed to just go to the secret warp room whenever you wanted to. I think that's a new addition. Now, I'm not even gonna begin to explain how that works. I came out of the sky. But this is the secret warp room. Here we got a secret entrance to Air Crash, secret entrance to Snow Go, where you get that's how you get the red gem. And here's what I need. I need to find a secret exit that allows me to go to Road to Ruin's secret entrance. And we got Totally Bear and Totally Fly. This is the level that made DSP go cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. It's a bear level that's so insanely, massively difficult that you will likely go crazy if you try to do it on your very first try, and it is just it's the hardest polar level in the game. Not even gonna sugarcoat it. As you can see, it has no crystal. It only has the box gem. So just completing the level will grant you nothing. In order to get anything out of this level, you have to crack all of the boxes. Leave that challenge for later. I don't want to start the stream and immediately be suffering, guys. But that's the progress so far from the last session, if you missed it. First 3 warp rooms are done. We have 2 more to go, and any other secrets that I gotta uncover. Here we are. Okay, yeah, no Cortex mention here. Said he was gonna leave us alone until the next boss fight, which should be right here. But we got hanging out, digging it, cold hard Crash. which in the original trilogy is the level with the most amount of boxes, a crazy amount of boxes. And it's a level that'll make you go crazy, just like the bear level. Ruination and Behaving, which has the purple gem. So I say we go for this level. Let's fucking go, bud. I hope everyone's having a good evening. I hope the evening has found you as well as it has found me. And the one thing I do dislike about the remake, now I know the secrets of Crash 2 and the secrets of Crash 3, you know, all the secrets in all of these games, some of the most open secrets in video game history. However, I do think it was a bit of a misstep to have the remake literally tell you the secrets and how to acquire the secret gems in the loading screen text. I know it goes by super quickly thanks to the power of the PS5, however, it's still present and apparent, and the speed reader can read those hints pretty quickly and have the surprise ruined for them. Like, whatever happened to the mystery of discovering this shit for your own? What happened? Why? Oops. Oh, that fucking Mario looking dude fucking smashed me with his hammer. Leave me alone.
Hey Carl.
Hey Carl.
I love you too.
And that Death Route transport appears, yeah. I think you body slammed these guys, right? I blame Zoomers. I do blame Zoomers as well. Even though, realistically, Zoomers wouldn't have the patience to enjoy the intricacies of a game such as Crash. Oh, this is the B level. That was the B tutorial to introduce you to the mechanic. Now's the first skill check. And now, a mechanic that never gets used anywhere else. It doesn't even come back in the third game. Crash is a digger. He's digging. He is a digger. Hey, Discord merchant. I said dig. Wait, what's that? What do we got? Extra life? Ah, yes! What a hello, Discord merchant. We're doing Crash 2 Rue. I'm digging around. Oh, I probably should have jumped over those. You know, in the OG, Crash spins with his arm. It's kind of neat how they have him spinning with his legs here. Oh no, not these enemies. Oh, a Chivo for getting buzzed. Okay, that was a good thing then. Hey, J Frosty, Mr. White. Don't worry, I'm mole approved. That's why I have the Swola 5 here the whole time emote. I am approved of by the mole people. Therefore, I get to use their word. Missed a nitro box? There'll be a detonator switch later. Only ever played the demo of the first Crash game at a— Oh! Maybe I should stay. I should stay underground. I only ever played the demo of the first Crash game at a kiosk once. Did you like it? Was it fun? Apparently not if you never took any opportunity to play the games on your own later. This is my childhood hero here, this Bandicoot fuzzy looking orange motherfucker. Yeah, 3D platforms aren't really your thingy. Yeah, you've said that before. Makes sense. It is consistent with your characterization. But yeah, the idea isn't to spin the bees into the nitros, even though that is a way to destroy them. Not the intended method. I'll get a detonator switch later. So I gotta time this right. There we go. They're scared of the electricity. It's like a bug zapper to them. I didn't slide jump. Big up to Red Animator. I don't know who you're talking about. You mean me? I'm a based VTuber. Oh, you're using the wrong pronouns, though. You're misgendering me. Okay. Wow, geez. I wonder what the clever deception is that was mentioned in the loading screen hint text. Wow, that one, I mean, that one was kind of telegraphed. Those moles were just kind of hanging out. That's it? Where's the challenge? Oh, now I gotta escape with it. I hate these bullets, man. You have no idea. Oh my god. I inched a wee too bit close to the right. Below. He's crazy like a fox, true. I also scam like a fox. I'm like that fox in Animal Crossing, the one that rips you off all the time. Yeah, I know I tried to get Anne to talk about the curse stuff, but the reality is I'm not that caught up on it. Josh talked about it on his stream today for like an hour. Very long, dedicated Josh segment, destroying the anti-VTuber menace. He was basically tantamount to sweeping for VTubers. All because the alphabet people decided enough was enough and decided for themselves that the VTubing community, yup, has a bigot problem. Yup, VTubergate is real. Suffer, VTubers, suffer. Josh is such an honest Lamau. Yeah, he is. I mean, you kind of have to be to run KF, right? I think almost everybody's assessment of him is that, you know, he's 2 degrees away from becoming a lolcow himself. But again, like, when you're covering all these psychotic individuals, like, you're no way you're gonna be sane yourself, right? I can cut him that much slack. I would probably go crazy too if I was debanked by Joes across the world. For what? Just because I want to talk about a guy and point and laugh on him on the internet? Okay, maybe I need a mask for that. Hello, Sweet Bean. 96, welcome in. But yeah, this Anna Valens lady is doing everything in her power to get attention for herself by tweeting about 8chan. Like she went to 8chan and took screen caps of their VTuber board and then basically advertised that site, the evil 8chan board, to every one of her followers on Twitter? Or was it Blue Sky? Whichever one. Arrow herself? Oh yeah, you're right. But like, I'm on the mic, so I gotta be careful. I should say Andrew is making a name for himself. Harmful Opinions did some digging on a video that we had watched, and she stuck a vibrator in her coochie to play Fall Guys, a game where it's undeniable that you'll eventually run into and encounter little kids. And she stuck a vibrator in her coochie to play it. And now she's over here policing what funny fat women who masquerade as VTubers, trying to police what they can do and say on the internet. I don't think so. That's not your right. It's not your right to do that. It's my right as an American to do and say as I please on the purple platform, bitch. You know what isn't your right? You know what isn't your God-given right as a fucking American blue-blooded patriot is fucking playing kids games with little kids with vibrators in your coochie. That is not a God-given right. There's no amendment that says you can do that, bitch. The left is more weird than VTubers. True. It shouldn't be the case. VTubing in a just timeline, VTubing would be like still exclusive to Japan, and Westerners wouldn't even be allowed to do it. Just like, but by hook or by crook, Japan should have gatekept VTubers. In an all right, fair timeline, that would have been the case. But we don't live in that timeline. Americans got introduced to it and they ruined it, just like they ruin everything else. They don't ruin everything else. I'm just being mean. Oh yeah, my bad, Kabak. The manufactured coochie. It's cool how everything I hear about certain demographics and their enablers only makes me hate them more and more. I know. Again, going back to Josh. Josh actually hating these alphabet people so much that it actually makes him sweet for VTubers. A demographic that he otherwise hates almost as much as the leftists. But guess what? Yup. They did it again. They made it political. So he had to step in and do what's right and give a just recapping and summary of the drama. How do I keep dying here? Dude, my first attempt was my best attempt. And Valen's crashed into a power pole to stop Noel's stream. She fucking... is he fucking Deagle Nation now? And of course, everyone at his publication has his back. Of course, every one of his Twitter followers has his back. It's how it starts. Someone gets maligned. Every one of their friends has their back, and then they all start writing articles about each other, and then the articles all cite each other, and then the sites like Wikipedia, the aggregate sites, all cite those articles that were all written in tandem with each other, and they all cite each other, and then, just like that, they get to decide history. Sometimes it makes you wonder if the saying, that history is only written by the victors, sometimes it makes you wonder if that's actually true. It ain't looking good, Chud Buds. Oh, okay, just saying it was anal violence. Yeah, Josh had to cut the stream short. Real unfortunate. At least he was able to do all of the curse segment. And it was a very lengthy segment, too. I would have flipped it if it wasn't so long, just because I was interested in the topic. And I was otherwise not briefed on the whole of the drama. Am I okay, Dingus? I am okay. Why do you ask, Jesse? Jesse, I'm just putting on a performance for the stream as a streamer. I will get this right eventually. Don't you know? Wait, I did say Jesse. Don't you know, Carl? Don't you know, Carl, Triple K Carl, that this is a secret route and therefore is much more difficult than the average area in the game? Hey, Aqua. Hey, Knock. Dingus is still pretend sick. I didn't say anything about my throat today, or my well-being and health. Are you just assuming that I'm still sick or trying to sound sick because of how I sound right now? I'll have you know that I was awake the whole day. So maybe it's just my... It's just my weariness, bish. I had a little tiny nap, like 30 minutes. Alright, this is the run. I just really hate these bullets, dude. I prefer the bullets from Mario. At least they have funny little faces on them. Okay, that's better. Give me some wiggle room here. go on this one. Is there something up there to the left? There can't be. 94 boxes. Woo! Okay. Got a bit scared there. I'm going gamer mode. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Oobada! Excited about the Ricada body cam footage though, sounds promising. I know he had, Josh gave an update at the beginning of the stream. Possibly, potentially next week. And big ups Cardinals. How's it going, homie? It's going great, thank you for asking. Yeah, not having a full Maddie today deprived him of his vigor. True! True! Look at this turtle. What do they want me to do here? Juzzy, what is the strat? Like, come on. They really want me to slide jump over the bullet, or when there's a bullet not existing. Jump over the turtle and just like conveniently land to the eensy weensy tiny bit to the part to the part right of the turtle. It's not possible. All right, am I back on the main path? I am. Alright, that dude always moves in a pattern. Oh, look at that. Why he gotta be spitting seeds like that, though? Oh, come on! I didn't slide! He ends up one. The cops gotta censor records, kids in the footage, so that's gonna take them a while for them to actually get it done. As they should, of course. I thought it was really disingenuous and disgusting of Ricada to imply that anyone who wants to see the body cam footage is a pedophile because it, you know, oh, you want to see my kids, you fucking weirdo. But that's not what anybody said. But thanks, Ricada, for bringing the conversation to that for some reason. He's deflecting. He's guilty. I'm going as quick as I can, man. What? I slid that time. Well, this level's pretty hard, man. I just slide jump after sliding under the gate, so I don't lose momentum. Or that works. Unironically, what like that someone in Minnesota he needed was someone giving April the $6,000 for her to sign the release documents. Oh shit, okay. because if I recall, only one of Ricada or April needed to sign the release documents for that footage to come out, and neither of them were willing to budge. Ricada for obvious reasons. April for, I don't know, equally obvious reasons. Damn it. 80 devs, fish! Yeah, nice try, idiot. Oh, there's the detonator. Alright. A bit troublesome for the first level of the stream, but we made it through. No bandicoots were harmed in the completion of that level. Crash is an actor, you know. Now we got the purple gem. How many is that? I want to say I have, I should have 4 or 5 so far. Oh, I have all of them. Well, look at that. We're ready to do the secret exit in the final level. Oh man, is Ruination there? I kind of want to save Cold Hard Crash for last for this warp room because it's the hardest level of the group. Fish, you better not sign off of that footage or else I'll start all the cope without you. Although it would be a very, very, very tempting way to get her to not sign it. Aw, Rackets, that always the sly negotiator. Alright, there's only 2 Ruins levels in the game, and this is the second one. Yep, it's depth perception hell. That's right. And very, very polite of that enemy to wait for me before beginning his walk cycle. Wait for that monkey. I see you, monkey. What do we got up here? Oh, if you look in the background, you can see the silhouette of one of the big old DK gorillas. He's tossing logs at me, buddy. April should be with Ralph. He should be. Now that would be a collab of the century. Now, this is a beginner's trap because a segment like this appears in the first Ruins level. However, I caution anybody playing this game and getting to this level and seeing this thing, don't hit this. Want to know why you shouldn't hit this? I'll tell you. That's why. No, I guess it's mandatory to hit it because the detonator won't detonate these nitro boxes otherwise. Very, very crafty moment by Naughty Dog there. Required beginner's trap. Oh, I see a gem platform. The gem paths in this one aren't anywhere near as annoying as the gem paths in Crash 1. Because there's like no colored gems in Crash 1's first island. So you go through like half the levels in that first island without 100%ing them. Because all of them require a colored gem that you pretty much don't get any opportunity to get until the third island. You can spin the logs back. I didn't know this growing up, so I tried to do these segments without spinning them and just jumping over the logs. It makes it a lot harder. Excuse me for not knowing that Crash could spin the logs. Everything else in this game he tries to spin fucking damn near kills him. Alright, we gotta time this. We did not time that. The thing about Ralph, though, is that he's broke, guys. Come on. Women don't like broke men. Alright, give it a pause here. Spin. Proceed. Spin. Okay, wait for the next one. Ah. Spin. It's the knockback. Whoa. He's rich in spirit. True. Only when he wants to be. I'm fucking drunk, bitch. When he's drunk and pilled out on Xannies, he is not rich in spirit in those cases. The amount of single mothers and their complaints prove otherwise, Dingus. You know, okay, I do take that back. All the child support in the world puts a kibosh on that claim. I'm waiting for a log. No log? What was that for? Was that just a shortcut? I'm back on the main path, right? Yeah, the music changed. Oh, wait, no it didn't. Or did it? Okay, no, this is still the gym path. I love the vibe this tune has. It's like a completely different kind of tone to the Ruins levels from Crash 1. It's got like a surfer kind of aesthetic to it. I'd even go as far as to say that this theme of level is the most underappreciated in Crash 2. And I am back on the main path. Problem is, I don't know if this gem path skipped boxes for me. I don't know if I want to backtrack to check that. Oh! Look at how Crash stands on these pillars. It's like he's not even... It's not even like he's really standing on them, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I did skip boxes. Whose bright idea was this shit? Oh god, I was so close. Oh, I love Naughty Dog forcing me to backtrack. I'm doing it the cool way. I could, in reality, just complete the level normally and then do the level again, but this is how cool people do it. So I'm told. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I guess I'm not too cool. I gotta go for it. You know there's stuff back there too. God damn it. Alright, I guess I really do gotta run it back. Look, he's not even standing slanted. These fucking lazy game devs, man. It's not realistic at all. This totally breaks my immersion. Nintendo would never. Speaking of Nintendo, they were totally felted by Louis Rossmann today. He went over their privacy policy and sieved at dented Redditors who were like, guys, it's always been like that, even going back to the DS era and the Wii era, and Nintendo never bricked anybody's console, so methinks you are just listening to rage bait YouTubers. And Louis Rossmann was like, You're sweeping, you're coping, you're defending them. But it's like objectively true that privacy policy has always kind of just been there, and nothing ever came from it. You're so righteous in your indignation, but it is true that it's always been there, and they've never bricked a console. Now that could magically change now as a result of them huffing their own farts off the success of the Switch. But until I see that happening, it's like I don't know how do you want me to hold my pitchfork exactly? Ooh, who's talking to me? What did I do?
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's trying.
Yeah, it's almost like he's evil or something, little sister. Let's run it back. Louis Rossman is one of the more punchable human-style people. I mean, he's at least consistent in his approach to this situation. I guess I hadn't considered that he would have an opinion on it or that he would do a video, but his opinion is consistent with his opinion when it comes to the terms of service and privacy policies of just about any other big company out there. But at least in terms of this arbitration style, I don't see Nintendo in the same ballpark as, like, say, Apple. All I've seen is Sony banning your account. Microsoft could legit kill your console. Yeah, they ban your account, and then you're not allowed to get access to the games that you paid for digitally and shit. I don't really take issue with his words or stances. I just hate him as a human. I saw that V had a thread about the video, right? And I swear to God, apropos of nothing, the first reply is like, what race is he? For clarification and full transparency, I believe he is an authentic Italian. He's not a merchant? Yeah, that's why he has so much of an issue with them. Something wrong with the guy? It gives the vibes of a wife beater to a violent drunk. It's very much, I don't want to say soy rage, because he is justified. His indignation is righteous. But at times, because he hates Reddit. He hates dented Redditors. So it's like, there's so much to agree with him on. But sometimes it does come off as soy rage. But it can't be soy rage because it's like, these companies are kind of fucking stupid, right? And he does advocate for the consumers. But I don't know, what do I equate it to? It's like, it's a tune that we can all dance to, in theory, but the way he goes about it at times. He hates New York City way too much to be a merchant. Yeah, he got ran out of New York after COVID kerfuffles, and he moved to Texas, where his business currently is. He's like he's like the Apple's greatest enemy, the arch nemesis, if you will, of Apple. Because he, you know, repairs your iMac at cheaper prices, using parts that Apple doesn't want independent fixers to have, fixer-uppers. Yeah, that's the thing. It's getting mad at a EULA that's never really enforced. And I get it. His thing is that it's the principle of the thing. It's if you give an inch, they take a mile. I get it. But in terms of Nintendo specifically, they just have they've never done it before. And until they do it, or give precedent for you to assume that they will do it at a point in time, I just feel like it's anger better spent elsewhere. But it's not like it doesn't make sense. In theory, on principle of the matter, but like seething at Redditors who are just like kind of saying that, yeah, oh yeah, it's always been the case. Looking at them, just correcting the record, and your interpretation of them correcting the record is, oh, you're sweeping, you're defending, you're coping, you're sweeping and capping for Nintendo by pointing out that this has always been the case. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, the gem route doesn't have any boxes, so I should be okay to continue from here. Yeah, he's just a fucking cunt about it. Just because it's not enforced doesn't mean it's bad or something to worry about. You wouldn't agree with someone if they have the right to shoot you if you do something. Yeah, that's the thing. Just because it's not enforced, that doesn't mean that it's right. That doesn't mean that you can't get upset about it. But again, I think the people who take issue with it are just being realistic and pragmatic about it. It's like, in all likelihood, given their track record, this is probably not something that they would ever follow up on, because they have never followed up on it. They've never done it to anybody. Even the people that they prosecuted for being pirates, they have never bricked their console. Here's something Nintendo has actually done. They've sent Pinkertons to spy. Yeah, literal Pinkertons. The things, the people who you thought didn't even exist. They sent the Pinkertons after 3DS hackers. And these are people whose 3DSs they could have absolutely remotely bricked, according to their privacy policy, if they absolutely wanted to. And they didn't even do it to those guys. So what makes you think that they would do it to the common layman, i.e. you and me? They don't even do it to the #1 type of people that they hate the most, pirates. It's like, I get it, righteous indignation, but I just don't think it's... I'm not even gonna say it's not warranted. I just think you're putting a bit too much stock in it. Something that's not enforced. So you can get angry about on principle, but there are companies that have terms like that as well, that do in fact brick your device. He shows examples of which in the very same video that he had put out. You know, a company that bricks your baby monitor because you don't pay for a subscription. A company that bricks this device because you didn't update it. And that is true. Through legalities in the court, they did get this one guy whose last name was Bowser. Ironic, because the CEO of Nintendo of America is also named Bowser. But they got this pirate named Bowser to sacrifice a chunk of his lifetime's wages. So anytime he makes money, anytime he gets paid, all of his future paychecks, a portion of which goes to Nintendo, it's basically child support, but forever. So child support. Yeah, it's a Nintendo tax. He is the exception, though. Not every hacker got hit with that. Not every hacker they ever pursued got hit with that. It's a self-righteous attitude about being mad about it is annoying because you're just driving people away that might agree with you. Just don't be a cunt. Yeah, you put it in better words than I ever could. It makes it hard to agree when you're being so hostile about it. But his hostility is kind of understandable given his history and the companies that have, like, gone against him in the past. But he doesn't often do videos about the game industry in particular. So you do one about Nintendo and all the Nintendo sweepers come about, and you know how fragile they are. And yeah, it's like when you come at them with that kind of verbose language, it does have the potential to turn people away. You kind of see that a lot when it comes to things like that. Like someone thinks that they're self-righteous, and they may be self-righteous. They may be fighting for the greater good, but they behave in such a way that makes you want to hate them. Like, let's take Vitaly, for example. He was doing pedophile stings or whatever, and like that's base, felting pedophiles, but then he became the villain when he went to other countries and started harassing people. And then I heard those pedophile stings were fake and baited anyway, so I don't even know if that's a great example anymore. Okay, Carl's example is better. Take Dave, for example. Every once in a while, he's right. Objectively true. Dave can say the sky is blue, and people will argue that it's green because they hate him so much that they want him to be wrong. Dave can be so annoying in the way that he conveys himself that it wants you to argue against him, even though he may be objectively correct about something. It's true! It at least makes you want to kind of devil's advocate a little bit and see the other side, especially when it comes to his takes on the game industry. Okay, 70 out of 84 boxes. I should be in the clear for the box gem. Yeah, for example, he's right about Doom Eternal. A lot of people had issues with Doom Eternal. Dave wasn't the only person. But I bet if you went to the This Is How You Don't Play for Doom Eternal and checked the comments, you would see a lot of people capping for that game. But then Doom the Dark Ages comes out, and I hear everybody talk shit about Doom Eternal and all the issues that game had. Oh, it was too fast-paced, this, and that. And it's like, wait a minute. Dave said this when the game came out, and people said he was wrong. It's that famous meme, the one that he loves to talk about. Worst person you ever know. Worst person you have ever known makes a great point. Most of the Predator videos are staged. On top of that, they're all done for the wrong reasons. Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear. I first heard about him from Kino Casino covering the pedophile stings. And at the time, even then, they were questionable in the way that they were presented. But the viewer consensus was that they seemed to be real. Big ups to Almighty Goki for the kitty. I don't know, it's just like, to stage something like that for content, it's a bit beyond the pale, given the subject matter. Like, why do we have to stage that? Can't we just felt a real pedophile? What, EDP? Hello? Like, it's possible to have legit stings. Have you ever watched To Catch a Predator? Okay, Ruination and Behaving are done. I'm saving Cold Hard Crash for last. Let's do Hanging Out. Because we're hanging out right now on level 1. Dark Ages is kind of slow, and I don't like it. Win some, you lose some. You can't please everybody. Eternal's too fast, now Dark Ages is too slow. Doom 2016 really was that perfect marriage, huh? Funny too, because before that game came out, I believe the consensus was that it was gonna be dog shit. Eternal was amazing, says Enoch. Well, that's just your opinion, man. Doom 3 tried to go with the slow psychological horror. That and it tried to go all in with the lighting. So the entire game is like so fucking dark, man. They had to re-release the game and change a core feature of it just to not make it as annoying. The flashlight in the BFG edition. Stellar Blade pre-orders already sold more than Dark Ages on Steam charts. Is that good or bad? Well, wait a minute. Are you implying that Doom the Dark Age is woke? Is it woke? I saw it has woman, but woman does not automatically mean woke, correct? What's the current narrative? Woman woke? Okay, Noah's just not selling. Suffer Bethesda? Suffer Todd? See, with Dark Ages, I'm not gonna pay $70 for a game worse than the game before. Now that I understand. Games are getting more and more expensive. And it's an Xbox first-party title, so it'll be $40 in like a month or so. Okay, Resident Woman Bean is here to clarify once and for all that yes, woman does not in fact mean woke. Now, Bean is very unbiased. I'm sure she's played numerous games wherein women were included, and the game was in fact woke. Now, she's not saying every game with a woman in it is woke, but rather that some games might have women in it, and they can be woke, but it's not because of the woman's mere existence. Yeah, look at old researcher Bean here. The possibility is here, but correlation is not causation, chat. I'm still not getting that Stellar Blade game, no matter how much jiggle physics they put into it. Yeah, I'm not signing your fucking petition, Brums. Secret area? Yeah, Claire Obscura's unprecedented success is remarkable for a team of only 30 people. And some other people that aren't a part of those 30 that journals were trying to cap for. Like the voice actors and the Korean QA testers. Okay, that was a secret exit. Okay, that was for the second secret stage in the game. I still need to find a secret exit for Road to Ruin, though. That said, the success, the runaway success of that game kind of puts them in a situation where they have to quickly capitalize on it. So they talked about how they're already trying to get merch produced, like plushies made for I'm gonna mispronounce it. The giant thing, the Iski, the giant fat thing. You know what I'm talking about if you play the game. They want to get official plushies of it made, but they didn't think the game would be a success, so they didn't have any long-term plans to make merch. Because they're not backed by a big publisher. So now it's a race against time to get official merch out to capitalize on a game's unprecedented success before streamers finish it and then forget about it in 2 weeks. You might say it's the same thing that Fall Guys got hit with. Fall Guys, had runaway success as a result of COVID. They didn't expect the game to do big numbers, so they had to, real quickly update the game with new content and shit, and they just didn't have the manpower for it, and so updates were slow, and then the game died a horrible, sick death. What game? I'm talking about Claire Obscura, Expedition 33. I have to support Celeblade. Nikkei made me sign a contract for better gacha folds, dude. Oh yeah, Nikkei is doing a Celeblade collab. Would you get like a secret bonus code or whatever if you buy the PC release of Celeblade? And thank you for the how you doing, Dingus Baji. Bahi? Bajai? Bajim? Hello, sir. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're doing Crash 2. A nostalgic nonsense game from my childhood and yours. And yours. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. We're talking about video games. Looks fine. I just prefer more autistic games. I would say the success of that game might have filled a hole that both journals and gamers didn't even realize needed to be filled, a niche, if you will. We need to go back to RPGs with realistic art styles and graphics, because it does kind of bring a new question to the table. Does an anime art style turn away potential customers, even if it's a genre they would otherwise enjoy? Yes, Knock, I'm referencing Lost Odyssey, because Lost Odyssey was the final kind of RPG of the modern era that tried to go for a realistic art style, but it flopped miserably because reviewers of the time said turn-based combat was old school and it's time to move on with the times, grandpa, and the graphics look pretty, but holy shit, your game is like 4 discs and it looks pretty, but the gameplay is archaic, it's old, it's lame. Big up Scoon. Hold up Dinger, pull up FF16 graphics, that shit is anime. I have not seen more than 10 seconds of Eddie playing it and she was just rolling around. I would say FF16 has more problems holding it back than just the realistic art style. I like my RPGs look like something made in the 80s or 90s. I would agree with that. Though I'm kind of easy to please. Yeah, Goki says FF16 has an identity problem. You could say the art style is there, but from what I saw, like watching DSP play it, it seems like the tone of everything else is just kind of all over the place. So the issue, I would say, with FF16 is it has that Kingdom Hearts 3 thing, that Squenix thing, where it's just, although it looks realistic, the characters still carry themselves as though they are anime. Does that make sense? They still behave, they still act, they still talk as though they are anime characters, even with the realistic graphics. I don't think Claire Obscura has that issue. Yeah, because I've been watching DSP and Ann play that game, and the characters in Claire Obscura carry themselves with an air that is quite different from your average anime JRPG. Just from the small amount of gameplay footage that I've seen from these individuals. I don't know, I played 7 hours of Clear Obscure when it came out, haven't returned to it since, and honestly, I love JRPGs. I personally didn't care for the European setting, but I see why it reaches more people. And, you know, it could be just be different strokes for different folks then. FF7 Remake does it to much better success. I would agree there, Nog. But to be fair, it has the benefit of being literally Final Fantasy VII. Banquet for Fools is the next RPG I'm hyped for, and only because I like Serpent and the Stagland so much. I'm not familiar with either game. Probably PC exclusive. Maybe Goon will play it. I just need everyone under the age of 30 to realize their opinion is wrong and other shit and staple their mouth shut. Yes, that's true. People in general don't like turn-based combat. See, that's what I thought up until this game came out. And everyone just like fucking, you know, it attracted eyeballs. And I do think art style was a contributing factor. And the uniqueness of the setting. You know, JRPGs tend to go for the fantasy vibe. Outside of like the aforementioned FF7. They tend to go for like a fantasy vibe. But we've got like a dark fantasy here based on Europe. I could see that would attract people. Thing is, I don't think so. I truly believe people don't like turn-based combat. Look, the turn-based games that I play are fun. Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi, Fire Emblem, though Fire Emblem is more strategy. They are in fact games that I think would be Goon approved. Well, there you go, Goon. Discord Merchant has some recommendations for you. But anyway, going back to my original point, it's just interesting, right? That I do think you have an argument there that there is a room for RPGs that are turn-based but don't have an anime art style. And I do believe that people who would otherwise like the genre are turned away from it because the RPGs that are big now have an anime art style, or the characters act and behave like they're written by Japanese people. No shade, but again, going back to what I was talking about with FF16, the characters look realistic, they look like humans, but they act like cringy anime fucking shonen tards. There's nothing wrong with more options, you guys. I think what resonates with a turn-based in 33 appeals to most is because of the parry system, so it's engaging to those who aren't used to it. I did see that when I was watching Anne playing. It does seem like you have a lot of options for what to do when it's the enemy's turn to attack, and that reminds me of Mario and Luigi, where it's you're able, a good player in Mario and Luigi's, so not me, a good player in Mario and Luigi. So basically, like the Brothership game I was playing a few months ago, a good player in that game will never get attacked. You'll never take damage from the enemies, so long as you recognize their attack patterns. And that kind of just brings it back to, yep, we're going to bring it back to Soulsborne. It kind of just brings it back to Soulsborne, where a lot of that game is memorizing the enemy patterns and then responding in kind to them. It's almost like a rhythm game. And I would say Clair Obscur kind of has that. When the enemy attacks, you can choose whether you want to jump, dodge, or parry. It's about understanding the enemy attacks and what they can do and how you respond correctly. Dingus doesn't have a childhood friend that comes over and wakes him up every day? No, unfortunately not. That's a good point. The real-time mechanics are a big deal. Yeah, so I saw Anne was fighting the Lampmaster as early on in the beginning. I think he was at the end of Act 1, where all the drama happens. And I just could not help but notice the similarities to Mario and Luigi whenever it was the boss's turn to attack. It's that engagement. That's the issue. I think that's a big issue for why like this genre, you know, turns off people who would be otherwise into it, is because there's not enough player engagement. Oh, I gotta be careful. Emblem. Engage. No! I mistimed that box. I left the box. I gotta redo that. Hey, Capital. It's basically taking what Mario RPG started with the timed hits and modernizing it for the modern audience. I think to an extent RPGs will never be mainstream, even if every game was an Expedition 33 or Lost Odyssey, because its turn-based is a niche. I'm not saying, I'm still saying that it's a niche, but and it's okay for it to be a niche. It doesn't have to be the mainstream. I'm just saying that this game appears to have revealed the existence of that niche. That was a niche that people didn't even know they needed to be filled. It's not niche. Eat my ass. Hopefully it results in us getting more games in that style. Like, it should be a wake-up call to Ubisoft, absolutely. Even though they don't make RPGs, half of the dev team came from Ubisoft. So maybe that, like, maybe it'll inspire those guys to be like, oh, hey, any of you guys have any bright ideas for video games? And it should absolutely wake Square Enix the fuck up. And it should wake Microsoft up. If Microsoft is smart, they'll fucking commission Lost Odyssey Remastered tomorrow. And then Dave can play it, finally. Goon hates on Sea of Stars. UNFW liked it. DSP loved it so much, he's told us he's gonna go back to it. I like Expedition 33 gameplay, but gameplay-wise, it doesn't do anything new, so all I can really say is that people like the visuals. I do think a major component is the visuals, because as I just said, the gameplay-wise, it does seem to take a lot from the timed hits of Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario and Mario RPG. And then, of course, the parry system from Soulsborne. It's like everything's got to be a parry system now, but it's like tapping into that pre-existing notion that people like from those games and like injecting that into a genre that they would not otherwise be interested in. But that's my hot take on that game. Still glad to see a success, though. I hope they make all the Iskaway, whatever the fuck his name is, Iskaway plushies in the world. D is a 1995 horror-themed FMV for the 3DO, later ported to Saturn, PlayStation, and PC. I am aware of that game. I think I watched a Gaming Brit video on it. Was it Gaming Brit? That guy got into a bit of hot water because he shat on the Silent Hill 2 remake before it came out, and then people were very quick to remind him that he shilled for FF7 Rebirth. But then he said, that game actually wasn't a remake, so like it doesn't count. But his his anti-Silent Hill 2 remake video was basically shitting on it for being a remake and that we don't need remakes. More like Rebirth. Heck. 33's story is great and the characters are engaging for people to actually play a turn-based RPG in 2025. And that's another thing. Characters, story, and writing are important. So it's not just the gameplay, you know, having callbacks to other games that these non-RPG enjoyers might enjoy. It's not just the mechanics, the familiarities and shit with Soulsborne. It's also having writing that doesn't have that anime stink to it. I don't know how to otherwise say it. It's like when I was discussing FF16. The characters don't feel like they're written by Japanese people. Not only do they look realistic, they also behave a bit more realistically. Now, I haven't played through the game, and I don't know the full story of it, but I'm willing to bet there's no power of friendship bullshit in Expedition 33. There is? No! Okay, I'm still willing to bet that other commonly noted anime tropes seen in JRPGs, many JRPGs, aren't present in Expedition 33. And Goki is right, the French do love their anime. And the developers in question were inspired by Persona and Final Fantasy, going off dev interviews. I do know that much. No! See, I thought I fucked up the first jump, so then I was like, okay, just kill me. But then I actually didn't fuck it up, and then I got too cocky and then fucked up that second jump and then I died. Oh, Tevin. Tevin, welcome to hell. Crash 2. The continuing chill. We're right here, right now, on level 1. But it's actually level 2, because it's Crash 2. We're talking about Expedition 33 and how it revitalized the realistic RPG market. I almost want to say Western RPG, but when I say Western RPG, motherfuckers will only think of Bethesda games. So we need like a new term. Frenchy RPG. And yeah, WRPG. It's like almost exclusively reserved for Elder Scrolls and Fallout. It's just really funny seeing people not use Dingus say, yeah, Expedition 33 does so many things different from normal JRPG, but if you play JRPGs fairly normally, it really doesn't, and that's okay because it's still great. Yeah, I think a lot of that does come from the dev, like just being outright inspired by Final Fantasy and Persona. It seems like he just wanted to make a game in the same genre as the games that he grew up with. Western RPG makes me think of Dragon Age. Oh yeah, yes, of course, Dragon Age as well. See, I forgot about it because Veilguard was so forgettable, you guys. Boss is going back to jail, and a 250k is gone. I saw Piece of Peace tweet something, something about that. So I assume that's what that tweet was about. Yeah, he violated his probation. Oh, Dad found the cocaine. Why would Dad rat him out though? Like, come on, that's your own flesh and blood. It's almost like he wants his son to suffer or something. What do you mean, W snitch? That's his family. You seen true crime videos? You're supposed to cap and sweep for your family no matter what. Literally no matter what. You must always cap, sweep, cope, and mauled for family. Okay, that was pretty bad. Die, Rata. You don't belong in this world. Alright, all boxes broken. I gotta be careful, you guys. There's the exit, right there. Right there. Hey, Strange Times, this is not Rapid Cortex, it's Crash 2. Welcome in, we're talking about Expedition 33 and Boss Man going back to jail! Guys, I missed the crystal. And because I missed the crystal, I will tell a crystal fact. If you miss the crystal in the first level, 3 to 4 times in a row, you can actually annoy Cortex and make him seethe and cope, as he desperately explains to you what you're supposed to do in the game. Crash, you gotta find the crystals, you fucking buffoon! Yeah, this is the remake.
It's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate
Thank you for the bubble blow. He slapped his dad around and then got his mom to drive him to the trap house. He came back with a crack in his pocket and Rat Dad called the cops. He was too dumb to dump the crack in the car and caught multiple charges. Well, L deserved. Rat Dad don't want rat crack in his house. I'm asking dumb questions. It's okay. I'm drunk. It's okay if you're drunk. I'm drunk in spirit. I wish a boss man Jack on every enabling boomer couple. You kind of described. Look, I do kind of feel bad for the parents a little bit, but you kind of described them in such a way that I no longer feel sympathy for them. Safa enabling boomers, you didn't spank them enough. Safa. I had Rafa Cortex beat it 8 times, great game. Dude, Crash fans fucking hate that game. I have it though on GameCube. I just don't have a way to capture my GameCube. I know UNF linked me to an awesome converter box thing that I'm still looking at. I'm just not in a hurry to pick one up. But Rafa Cortex, I think it's just okay. It's Crash 3 but worse. But it ain't even as easy as Crash 3, and it's not as fun to play. And it was made by the guys that made Sonic R. I had more fun with Crash Twinsanity, to be honest. $19.99 greatest hits. I think I got mine for like $6 at a GameStop. Boss Bomb's the enabler. Rat Dad doesn't deserve it. What's your beef with Sonic R? Can't you feel the sunshine? I played Sonic R on stream. That was for the anniversary this year. It was pretty bad. Go back. I missed a crystal. Is it in that that other area? Don't worry, the bonus will take me back. Rehab was court ordered because he was addicted to drugs. I don't think he can escape the prison stint by being addicted to gambling. Sadly not. Imagine missing the crystal and Crash. I'm just so absorbed in talking to my lovely chatters. What can I say? It's not about me beating the game, guys. It's about the amazing positive conversations we can have and the good we can do in the world. Rafa Cortex has masks that are a little racist. That game is shit. But when I was a teen, it was one of the 10 games I had. It was so much fun. I remember the water mask. I was talking to Juzzy last stream. I was talking... I mentioned the water mask was voiced by Arlie Emery. I did miss the crystal, didn't I? But the guy, the major malfunction man. They actually got that guy to do a character in a Crash game. I did kind of just walk past that. How did I do that twice? I feel kind of bad about that. It's not my fault they put it in an awkward position. Dude, Declare Obscura publisher, they really lucked out. Because I haven't heard of that publisher at all prior to that game releasing. Digging It is next. I'm digging it, man. Oh man, another one of these levels. Ah! I believe this level has a death route. Can you please try to pronounce the name of the game? Discord merchant said. PV, KK, Planetary Directors, Commander, Windblow, Pacific Drive, Sifu, Scorn, a few others. I know about Sifu and Scorn. Oh god. There you go, that's your pronunciation. I'll sketch the body cam footage, and Ricada will have a LOTY trifecta. Softball Ricada. Brackets is such shit, so he takes it up to the ass and has a polycule. Who cares? He went to Hedonism 2, Carl. Hedonism 2, and he lied about it. He said, I didn't fucking go to that thing, and I didn't go to the cucking thing either. That was the week after our trip. Okay, Discord merchant has a pronunciation. Planet invert gigs gungs cannon commandant. I understand planet, cannon, and commander. So you're the commander of a planet. And I maybe gungs is like guns. Vert might be green. Oh, okay, see, I'm wrong. Cannon Commander, Planetary Defense. Big ups to Cerulean 86. So this is so strange, Dingus. Lazarus isn't on a top 10 anime this week. Again, how could this be? Yeah, I have no clue. What's in what is in the top 10? Goon says top 10 based on what? Based on this anime Twitter account that Seru follows. It's not official. It's like DSP's take on the Game Awards. It's not official. It's not licensed. It's not real. It doesn't exist. It's imaginary. But yes, it's a Twitter account that rates the top 10 anime of the week. And I'm not sure how at all they crunch the numbers, but they are the be all end all the be all end all on the anime of the week. It's not based on reality. Lazarus, more like laxative. Now you're the one. You're the one going all in about scatological humor. Oh god, beehives. No. We have a death route here. Yeah, Lazarus is pretty tough. I'm not gonna front about it. But in my opinion, it's almost too average to be deserving of the hate and scorn that it receives. That's my spicy take on it. It's so average that it's undeserving of the passion directed at it. Oh, I got hit. We got bees. This aimed a belly flop, I guess. Oh, I can't fool around. Bees! Death route complete. Most animes normie bait flavor of the month. No one thinks of Excel Saga or Puno Puno Poemi and with Shinichiro Watanabe. Yeah, there's always that designated normie bait anime of the month. And as good as it was, for example, the Dan was the normie bait of the season a few seasons ago. A few seasons before that, it was Frieren. And now they want you to so badly consider Lazarus to be the FOMO of the season. But I don't even think it has that designation. You know why? Because nobody's talking about it. It was not a few seasons ago. Like, Carl, it doesn't matter. Carl, it doesn't matter, Carl. It doesn't matter, Carl. Alright, I am not backtracking that. I'm just gonna do it again. We just complete the level. Just gotta watch the classics, and we'll play the classics if you ask for them. Ow. There he is. He's hanging out. Look at him. Look at him. He knows what he did. I think Witch Watch this season is pretty fun, but it doesn't. It feels like it. There may not be a greater. Okay. There probably is a greater narrative, but the stakes for now are kind of silly. It's very much just a silly show. At this current moment in time. A Zatch Bell sequel will save anime? We need a Zatch Bell Brotherhood, you mean? Yeah, Crystal was probably in the non-death route path, the regular path. Mario killed Crash? With Diameter? Dingus needs to watch the hotel show. I know which one you're talking about. Not enough hours in the day, unfortunately. Oglyph's Hotel is good. Yeah, it's that one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Like wannabe Kaona a lot, I know which one you're talking about. I don't vibe with that one personally, but I'm glad you like it. Alright, I just want to get back to where the death route was. What's your pattern? What do you got? Alright. People like Dingus are the problem. Although we both fuck with Mashal. I like Mashal. Like, I know it's slop, but it's just so goofy, I can't help but enjoy it. Chalk it up to good old Dingus being a contrarian again. I know there's like secret lives up there. I need to bounce in order to reach up to them. That's the problem with newer shows. The starts are usually slow. If you decide to read the manga, there's no real point in watching the other season if the pace is so slow. In reality, all seasonal anime serves to promote the manga. Unless it's an original property. Yeah, you gotta be a GOAT platformer guy to get up there. Biggest problem with anime is when it gets big and then goes on hiatus for 3 years. Black Clover. I'm still fucking waiting. Alright, let's go this way this time. What mysteries will be in this area, I wonder? Bad cycle. Right back. Black Clover comic is on hiatus too. Start reading that pretty early on though. I forget what arc the anime stopped on. I know they concluded it with a movie, a canon movie style. But I imagine if it ever does come back, they'll do like Demon Slayer does, and then just adapt the canon movie into an anime arc. Then proceed on with the unadapted stuff. Yeah, okay, now I remember. Gravity guy. Thank you for refreshing my memory, man. Oh, I gotta be quick with that. Yeah, some anime are monthly rather than weekly. I don't know if they still do Boruto, but Boruto was on that same schedule. No! The checkpoint was right there. Ow. Hello, Pupuku and Bibimi. Welcome to the Crash 2 chill. I'm in warp room number 4 out of 5. More suffering to come. Demon Slayer, I lost interest after reading the anime, or manga, but yeah. I think with that one, the manga ended before popularity for that IP really exploded. So they're kind of dragging out the anime because they really don't want to reach the ending. Because then what else? There'll be nothing left to adapt, you guys. They'll have to gaslit the lady author into making a part 2. But I don't think you really can make a sequel. Don't worry, I'll time this correctly, just you wait. See? Crystal collected. Now I just need the box gem. Spin away the bees. Okay, now that's where the death route ends, so now we just do the rest of the level normally. Oh no! Really? What did I miss? Don't tell me there were actually boxes in Death Route, were there? Yeah, you're right, Kapathic. Damn, so it is a Death Warp from the Death Route situation. No, the four in the bonus room were nitro crates. They get detonated when you hit the green detonator box. Okay, we can leave that one for now. So let's do Cold Hard Crash.
It's time to chill out, man. With a snow level, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I promise you, they get every nitro crate in the level gets detonated. That includes the ones in the bonus room. So it wouldn't be those four. I assume it's 4 crates from the Death Route. I'm watching this anime Kingdom about China. It's pretty good. Kingdom is Pig. Kingdom's been going on for 90 years. It's still not over? Yeah, I've never heard of it. I assume authorship must have changed hands a couple of times in those 90 years. Oh god. This is one of the hardest levels in the game, guys. Yes, that's true. Wait. I may have made a mistake already. Oh, this game is so funny. $155 crates, boy howdy. The battles are Kino. I do like Kino battles. careful with these ones. Wait, my extra life money! Attack on Titan should have had a genocide ending. Have they finished the anime yet? I swear they were planning the ending for that anime like 3 or 4 separate times. This is the final season. The final for real ending for real. Part 2 of 2. Like a year or 2 ago. Ah, yes. I just remember Aaron in the river crying because he didn't want Mikasa to fucking be with anybody else. He's a cop. Oh my god, it does have a death route. Death route spotted. Alright, whatever, Carl. This shows you how acclimated I am with the franchise. Baki's too gay coded for me. It's always an anime that I hear other people talk about, especially in real life. They always say, "Oh, yeah, Dingus, you gotta watch Baki. You gotta watch it. It's so funny. Look at this clip from Baki, Dingus." And it's just these fucking sweaty man JPEGs. Like, I don't know. There's too much screen time dedicated to these sweaty man JPEGs. I don't know what that is, but that anime is very suspicious. Read all-rounder Meguru, it's realistic Baki and less gay. Never heard of that one. I think I have a suitable video for my take on Baki. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, gotta fix the monitor. Make sure that's monitor and output. No, it's not a video for Kate in the cuck chair. But what if it was? Oh, I may not have it anymore. Wait, I do have it. If you watch Josh's streams, you will be familiar with this clip.
I don't know what that anime thing is, but to me that looks very suspicious.
That's my take on Baki.
I don't know what that anime thing is, but to me that looks very suspicious.
Thank you, Irwinson, for the take. I agree. Baki looks very suspicious to me, and I will be very judgmental of people who watch it. Baki is just another Rick and Morty to me. Cringe. I haven't caught up with Rick and Morty in a minute. It sucks. It's woke. They don't even sound the same anymore. It's like that wrong-sounding Muppets joke from Family Guy, except it's a reality. A lot after season 2 into season 3. I think that's generally what everyone agrees with. Death Route? Death Route? Death Route maybe? Death Route? Hello? Death Route? It's coming up. There's the Death Route. Ah, yes. Well, apparently Carl, he was vindicated, but he's still not allowed back on the set because he's horrible to work with.
Okay, Dingus, we need to get the crates. If you don't get the crates, you don't get the gem. We don't get the gems, we can't go home, you useless fuck.
"100 years! Swollen Dingus, 100 years! Woo!" Okay. Okay, so I gotta backtrack for some boxes. That's lovely. Yes, it has been a decade since Rick and Morty premiered. Yes, that's true. 2013, I remember watching the first episode live. I was in high school when SpongeBob first aired, man. No! I hate that segment. Okay, Death Route is, remains open at least. But yeah, back to what I was saying. He's old! He's old! He's ancient! It's okay, that makes him wise. Keep Parma. Me and pals in college, we all get together and watch new Rick and Morty every week. That's how we and Ann's VC treated Smiling Friends Season 2. That show hasn't gone to shit yet, so that's a good sign. No. I fell off. But yeah, hopefully season 3 of that show is alright. Second Friends are good showrunners. They know when to call it quits too. I haven't watched much of Oni Plays, but I've seen a few clips that are amusing. Particularly all the ones that have to do with Trump. Charlie Guy does a great Trump impression.
There he is! There he is! I'm the light bringer.
I didn't really like how Rick and Morty jokes were like 20 steps ahead of other adult funny cartoons at the time. That was mostly because of Dan Harmon, not jeez, Justin Norland, yeah. Because Dan Harmon was Mr. Community Man. Ooh. All right, how am I gonna do this, guys? No! How? How do you want me to do that segment? You can. And I've talked to people, many great people, and we all agree, we truly have the most swollen dingus. Don't we, folks? They're all swollen, enlarged, engorged, and absolutely beautiful. Really the best. What? Don't jump while it's bopping and hopping in the air, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, we're one death away from triple-digit deaths. Will we exceed the 220 deaths of the Crash 1 run? 100 deaths, ladies and gentlemen! 100 deaths! Yes! Look, if I'm gonna sweep for this, this is probably the hardest platforming segment in the game. Dude, I love ice physics. And then I told them, wow, this Dingus sure is something. I said, wow, imagine not being subbed to this guy. He's a great guy. Everybody loves him. So having 80-something lives says a lot about this game. It says a lot about the remake of this game, Jesse. Alright, 2 hit points might make this, oh god, a little more bearable. I should have slid there. What's funny is that every Crash fan level that I've ever seen, because they got like a little engine where you can make your own Crash levels now in the style of the original games, but every fan level I've seen is like so much worse than what you're seeing right now. There it is. Ah! Nah, Juzzy is just Juzzy. He's Australian! He's an Aussie! No, I'm not talking about Flash Crash games. I mean, like, you can take the... You can make your own fan Crash levels with the PS1 graphics in Unity. I'm talking about the ones that we fucking play on Newgrounds. Yeah, he's upside down right now. Right now, he's actually upside down. If you dig into the earth right now, you will eventually come into contact with the one and only Juzzy 51. There's only one Juzzy like him. That's him. Big ups, Oyo. The 3 stream streak. Welcome in, man. We're suffering in Crash 2. This is the worst platforming section in the game, so says I. Yeah, I uniquely refer to all Aussies as Juzzies as well. It's just a fun word to say. There goes my mass. Yeah, dude, I don't know how you do that without losing a mass there. Just gotta play this segment right and bring my golden mask all the way up to that specific part, and then I'll be good. Hello, Mr. Pun. I'm gamer moding right now, if you couldn't tell. Heck. Oh, there it is. I lost it. Oh, dude. I jumped too early. I swoosed in, too. I swoosed in at just the right moment. I tried to belly flop to stop my momentum. Yeah, the memories of this level are coming back. I'm starting to remember it all now. It's coming back to me. It's like a bright light. The men in black are gonna take me away once I beat this level. I need them to flash me with their little forget-me-not flashlight, so I can forget about this level ever existing. Oh my god, because it was bopping in the air. Happens to me when a game is re-released or something, I decide to 100% again. For all the pain, then I hit that one spot and like, oh yeah, moment. It's shit's timeless. You want to replay a game from yesteryear, a game from your childhood, and you remember, oh shit, that part. For example, Mario Sunshine is a game constructed almost exclusively of, oh yeah, that part moments. Now here's the thing, when I get that one, it's go time. The shit will let me go. Got it. Oh, wait. Fucking hell. No, I didn't get it. Because you're supposed to backtrack for a fucking thing. Doesn't count. Would have been hilarious if I continued the level without remembering that. But yeah, you hit the switch and then you have to backtrack. And I lost my golden mask. You thought it was done, but actually it's just beginning. Basically, the intended thing is that you go all the way back to the beginning of that area. There's one box that gets filled in from that final switch box, and then you just backtrack. Something made all the more easier if you get invincibility to destroy all the nitro crates, because those are the only obstacles. And it's all for one singular crate. Whew. Okay. Damn it. That's it. Gotta reset, because it's a death route. Yeah, dude, Naughty Dog was absolutely having a laugh. Wouldn't it be funny if we did this to fuck with them? And you know what? I fell for it. I'm the guy. It's doable, though. Okay. Next segment. Like Tomb Raider 3, the first two were mainly straight paths with some branches. Tomb Raider 3 was majority backtracking. See, I never did any of the OG Tomb Raiders, or any Tomb Raider for that matter. But yeah, it is an apt point, because Crash 1 only has really 2 instances of backtracking, and it just becomes much more prominent here in 2. This level is just about the worst offender. Bad balance. That's the bonus round done. Death route should still be open. Alright, I get one mask here and then another mask when I enter the death route, so that's 2 hit points to work with. I no longer have 2 hit points. Okay, that's the end of that area. Back here. There's that box. That's the reason I offed myself last run. I gotta backtrack for this singular box. Alright, 1 hit point. 1 singular hit point. Be my guiding light. And then I love when the nitros bounce at the most inopportune moments. I can't control that, you guys. But hey, I got 2 masks already. I just gotta carry these to that 3rd mask box. They didn't bounce any originals, did they? They did, but I don't think they ever bounced as high as they do in the remake. I could be wrong. Alright, right here. Go! Let's roll! Okay, now we backtrack, nitro free. Just gotta be careful. I gotta remember where the pitfalls are. Oh! The mental layout I had for that area did not serve me well. Okay, yeah, so I basically have the 2 jumps here. Those are the jumps I have to worry about. Let's run that back. Go, Crash, go! There. Oh! Now I gotta do it again! And look at that. That's what you do it for. That's what you do it for. That's what you backtrack for. 1 singular life crate. But look, it's mandatory. Fuck you, Naughty Dog. No, really. Fuck you. Fuck Jack and Daxter. Fuck Uncharted. Especially fuck The Last of Us. Fuck Crash Bandicoot. Fuck the horse he rode into town on. Fuck Cortex. Fuck everything. Give me that gem. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's actually how it's done. Watch me still not have all the boxes. Probably there's something else I forgot to do. We'll see. Alright guys, prayer hands. Prayer hands. Detonator box, kill all the nitros. Oh, 113, 114, brother, this isn't good. There better be a shitload of boxes ahead. very schizophrenic box set up there. I don't know what they were thinking. Oh my god, I did miss something. Okay, I know what it is. You get the Death Route gem, then you off yourself, and then you Death Warp. That is not the box gem. Alright, well we got the engine fight next.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past.
Yeah, right.
He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
This is kind of a weird intervention by Cortex and Engine here. Like, I only have 20 of 25 crystals. Why do I have to... Like, it's an incomplete set. Why do I have to deliver them to Engine already? So soon. Anyway, Cortex did nothing wrong. Completely justified. It's all Engine's... no, it's all Brio's fault. We hate him. But he's the boss. He's the next boss. He's the guy. You may remember this boss from your childhood. Oh, look, here he is.
You've collected to me.
Now you can shoot Wampa Fruit. You have to mash, though. Mash. I like the purple Wampa juice. In the original game, there's not an animation for Crash actually throwing the Wampa Fruit, but there is here. I think it's a nice touch. Left arm is about to get felted.
That's arm number 1.
And he shakes the other arm in anger. Open up! There. Missiles are next. Shoulder missiles, engage! They got the design of the missiles from Crash Team Racing. Or I guess you could say these missiles came first. The left one's almost done. I guess from his perspective, it's his right shoulder. Honestly, I think the lasers were harder to dodge than the missiles. Yeah, Strava. Oh, the crash has been good. Dingus, it's been good. So, I'm doing 100%. So I had a few missteps in Cold Hard Crash. One of the snow levels in the fourth warp room. So I'm gonna have to redo it. Oh, this is the traveling missile pattern. Whatever, he's done. He's cooked. Am I gonna do this deathless? Engine, the N stands for no. No Jin! No Jin! How are you gonna Jin tweet without any Jin? Is he done already? That's it? Final phase had fucking nothing. Were his hit points collective then? I don't remember the final phase being so weak. What are we gonna do now, Cortex bros? Crash has felted our assistant. Whatever shall we do? Alright, Cortex is about a seed.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
Huh? 5 to go, and we got 5 levels to go. I just did a slide 200% run, so I feel you. Congratulations! If it went successful. I assume that it did. Yeah, so we're missing 2 gems here. God damn it. I feel like I know why I messed this one up too. So you have to do this level up to the death platform to have the death platform active. Then there are boxes in the death platform. Then you gotta backtrack within the death platform. But apparently there's somehow still boxes that I missed, even after the Nitro Detonator. It was successful. I did a category that is only available done on PS4, so there aren't many runs on the leaderboard. So PS4 through PS Plus. No! Dang it. Double dang it. Actually have to quit out now. Cause I can't Death Warp. Not before getting the death platform. He rage quit. It wasn't a rage quit. There was no rage. I don't know what you're talking about. There was no rage. Like, explain where there was rage. There wasn't any. Was arguing intelligently with facts and logic. It can't be rage. Alright, next area. Take me to it. Alright, watch out for the seal up ahead. It would be the PS2 emulator version that came out December last year. The 1.0 release of Sly 2 was sent out with a dev tool and label that allowed you to skip cutscenes, but it's been patched out. You can only down patch on the PS4. Wow. I guess that's not like a feature the PS5 allows you to do then. That's new. That's news to me. Congratulations again. Look at that hedgehog. He's just hanging out there. He knows what he did. Okay, it's coming up right here. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. You do the skull route, you do all the boxes there, you go back, but then you die before you hit the checkmark box and the checkpoint box in the next area. Then you death warp back here, and this area has more boxes for you. But I can't do that before doing this. At least I think that's how it's supposed to go. Easy, that extra hit point, thank you. They took it away! Yeah, that that wasn't gonna work. That was too sloppy. We got the invincibility though. The skull route is maintained. Dang it. I really hate hedgehogs, you guys. I ever tell you that? I messed it up anyway. So if I would... let me just try it out. If I Death Warp here, where does that take me? Right here. And I can still go back to that area. Hey, Pop-Tart. Imagine not enjoying this absolute dinger of a stream. Thank you, Pop-Tart. I'm over 100 deaths in Crash 2. Nearing the end. 5 levels to go. 7 if you count the secret levels. And I will be doing those. Okay, I gotta spin those hedgehogs. What am I doing? Spin. Alright, let's roll. Boom, boom, boom. Made it. It's no longer an extra life for me, though. Oh, come on. Look at the very edge of the hitbox. Are you kidding me? Alright, so let me see if my theory is true. So here I am, 95. If I Death Warp here, what does that leave me? No, I'm at 73. So... what's the solution then? There have to be boxes here then, right? These are where the boxes I'm missing are at, yeah. How would you like me to backtrack to get these then, sir? I don't even know if I should hit that box here. Even if I do this part, it's like... I don't know how do I Death Warp and then still keep my shit. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind, I get it. Surely I just take the platform back down. That's what it has to be, because I don't see any other way you could cheese that. You can't Death Warp abuse. You can animal abuse in this game, but you can't Death Warp abuse. Boxes don't carry over between devs. Gems and crystals do, but not boxes. I really don't want to fall off. Okay, so now this time, we go all the way back, but we go even further to the left. We're going so far left, we're becoming leftoids. We're woke! I fell off anyway. This theory better be right, because I don't have any other ones left. Okay, it'll be right here. Alright, now here's my folly. I kept going to the right to the exit when I should be going backwards to the entrance. Alright, take me out. Okay, that is the solution. Took me a moment, but I got the hang of it. Now watch me die right here. Overthinker Dingus. Okay. Fairly confident most death routes don't take you back to where they started just by you hopping back on them. Only a select amount, I want to say. But I might be wrong. What if I wasn't? Just gotta get that checkpoint. We are golden. We are not golden. Are we good? Are we out? We're not out. Checkpoint, good. Ah, yes, we love mandatory checkpoints. What's this for? What am I doing? What am I building? What am I creating? What do these activate?
What is this fucking platforming, man?
Alright, so you kinda don't want to spin the penguins there. Understandable. We're more than halfway to the amount of deaths I had when I finished Crash 1. Or 118 versus 220. Yeah, 220 because Coggers demanded it. He invoked it, dude. Oh my god. This fucking game, dude. Imagine gunning for that extra life and getting it. Couldn't be me. We good? We done? Okay. Alright. That's it. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. Hopefully. Don't tell me there's one more box I forgot about. It's not true. It can't be. Okay, we're close to the detonator. Pray your hands. Twist your fucking fingers and hope to die. Cross your heart and hope to die. We can only hope. There are 5 boxes ahead for us. Oh, look at me, there are. Ladies and gentlemen, the hardest level in Crash 2, in my opinion. What, you don't like backtracking? Are you even a real gamer? Done charging my controller. I gotta swap that to the cellular device here. Still got digging it though. I'm betting digging it is the same situation as Cold Hard Crash. Backtrack from the death route. While I do that, think now's the opportune moment to go get the daily wrap put up. Ah, yes, you guys love the daily wrap, don't you? You know, because I'll be just redoing a level, and then afterward you can go straight into the 5th warp room. It's got to be up by now, right? This is around the time that I like to pull it up. Amazing day of throwback fighting game fun! The daily wrap, May 16th, 2025. Shut up, Phil. I can hear him in my ear, but you can't. I will get it prepared, but first I want to get a drink. Hello everyone! Swollen__Dingus here with the Daily Wrap! Yes!
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Sinzik how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. You're just in time for the Daily Wrap. I am 74% into Crash 2. I have collected all the colored gems. I have, seems like 12 regular gems to go and 5 more crystals. We're doing it tonight, baby.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello,
Phil here,
everyone.
and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 16th
That's
of
how
May,
Cortex talks to Crash in this game when he goes into holograms.
Week,
Hello, everybody.
and
Cortex
a
here
return to the classic
with the Daily
vibes
Bag.
of yesteryear.
Guys,
tonight
Bandicoots, I really need some crystals. I really need crystals like right now.
2,
Already hair touching.
Capcom
Hair
vs.
touch.
SNK 2 and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. Those were the 2 games that I played today. And of course, a return to classic fighting games.
This dude is on uppers. That's why he's so hyper.
In the last few months, but the availability of
he
these,
acts like a real Debbie
isn't
Downer, but he behaves.
A lot of these are so old and
like
outdated
he's on
that no one
uppers.
really plays them anymore. And I tried, and a lot of them were very laggy. So, with this new collection, I was very excited because I hadn't played fighting games in a while, and I said that I would come back when it came out. So, how did it go? Well,
when people
it could've
say
been
go back to
worse,
fighting
let's put
games,
it
they mean
that way.
like
But ultimately,
play Tekken 8 again
I'm
as a
happy
joke.
that I got to play these
Put on the
games.
Santa
Capcom
Claus
vs.
outfit and
SNK
play
2.
Tekken 8. Come on.
I mean, I haven't played that game literally.
Bring back Bob
in like
Ross for a
15,
random
20
Tekken
years.
8.
I couldn't tell you the last time I actually had played it. and I had forgotten a lot of the stuff about the game when I started playing it today because it had been so long. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, well, I never had played it. It had been a console exclusive where you had all these new characters unlocked that weren't in the actual arcade game, and it has all these rebalances. So I never really had played with the new characters or whatever, and I was curious if they were any good. So
Massive
the good news
console
is,
dub.
we had fun.
Exclusive
I played it all day.
console
3 hours of
characters.
CVS2,
Whoa.
a little over 2 hours of Alpha 3 Up. But the bad news is, this game has exactly the same netcode as the other collections, as the Marvel Collection and as Capcom Fighting Collection 1. And as you know, the netcode ain't good.
Shit. What was I thinking of? Oh, Tevin, since you're here, Tevin, what were your thoughts? Well, what are everyone's thoughts on DSP's declaration that he is considering shortening or outright felting the podcast on certain days, where days where there's like slow news or something, in order to give you, the viewer, more gameplay? Yes. Basically, he's saying, guys, I'm gonna bring it back to what it used to be. You know, you remember from the golden years of the first Twitch era, 20-minute pre-stream. Yup, 20-minute pre-stream. 4 hours of gameplay, let's fucking go. Only took him 5 years to get back to where we already were when this era started and began. Wow, another idea stolen from trolls from 70 years ago. How many motherfuckers tell this dude to shorten the pre-stream and he either banned them or got mad at them? Come on. Hey, Rebsy.
I had it selected.
Let's see if he brings
the
it up
minimum
here.
I wanted was 4 bars, maximum of 5. So give me 4
you want
to 5
4.
bars.
I bet Cat
got
wants
red
4 bars
connections,
too, the fat
orange
fuck.
connections, yellow
How many Snickers
connections,
she
and there was
talking?
no way to see the quality of the connection.
The
when someone
podcast
matched
worked.
you.
Don't you know? Sometimes you guys like chilling with me. Like, you don't even care about the gameplay. You just want to chill. Sometimes I make more money just talking to you guys than I do just playing the game.
You were just forced to say, well, am I going to play them or not? I'll play them. Oh, great, shit connection. And I don't know what happened. I don't know why they even have the ability
What is he
to say,
doing?
hey,
You already took the
weed out
cover off.
connections.
Wait, what is he do? Is he motioning to remove the cover, but then he realizes he already removed it? What is he doing?
So, why they even have...
What is he doing? Is he... It's like he's picking the chair's hair. You know how he picks his own hair? He's picking the... If the chair had hair, he would be picking him.
The ability to say, hey, weed out the connections. I only want 4 to 5 bar. If it doesn't
What
do
did he
it,
mean
if it
by
gives
that?
you people with worse connections, I just don't understand. I did get matches almost all day long.
Itching the corner
I did get a wide
demon.
variety
True.
of gameplay in. In CVS2, I played with C Groove, N Groove, and K Groove primarily. I think once I tried P Groove, but I was trying to get into it. I played with some SNK characters. I played with some Capcom characters. By the end of the 3 hours, I'd started to remember all the top tier gameplay of CVS2, and I started using some.
Yeah,
of it.
he's just
So it was
fidgeting.
pretty good. And this is a version of CVS2 that's based on EO, which is the version from original
Rio.
Xbox back in the day. They removed roll canceling. Roll canceling originally was a humongous part of the game and basically made C Groove insanely broken. Well, now with no roll canceling, it's not as good anymore. So the whole face of the game has changed in a big way. And I was enjoying my time in it. And ran out of time just when I was kind of getting into better matches, but it was still great stuff. I hope that you'll check it out. 3
So many
hours of
people got
CVS2 live
scammed.
on the channel. Then tonight on the late stream,
He
I
read
played
all
2
their,
plus hours of
contributions
Alpha 3
late.
Upper, and I played with all the new characters. So T-Hawk, DJ, Fei Long, Guile. I tried Balrog, who was in original Alpha 3 but was considered a secret character. And I dabbled just a little bit with Rose. So I played with a good variety of characters.
Oh, yes, I
tonight, and
dabbled
was kind
with
of
Rose.
rotating between them. Ultimately, I don't think any of them are great, to be honest. I think the best is Guile. I think the rest of them are just kind of not that good.
Never
Fei Long
satisfied.
legitimately has an insanely good level 1 super. This flame kick that's like Ken's Shinryuken kick super. It's the same premise. It seems insanely good. But outside of that, I don't think any of the characters are that good. But I had a good time with it. Got some good wins. Of course, whenever someone picked Vism and just abused it, you lose, because Vism dominates Alpha 3. Like, no lie, the entire top tier of Alpha 3 is Vism. Like, you can't hang with it. Vism beats everything. So it's kind of stupid.
So it's the
you
wrong
can't
version of
really
the game.
play the game
Heck.
effectively unless you pick Vism, which I don't like. I don't like the custom combos. I like the other classic stuff. So It is what it is. I still had a good time. And, guys, the good news about this, guess what?
We hit the goal.
We hit both support goals today.
Both goals.
CBS2 in the early stream and Alpha 3
Someone
on the
told
late
him to short the
stream.
podcast during suggestion box. CC Shadow
Thank you
said,
so
I'm
much
sorry
for
that your family had to put up with your
supporting classic fighting
stupidity.
games. You know how much I
Why is
wanted
he
to
so
play this
toxic,
collection. I
dude?
really appreciate people coming out, hanging out, and supporting it. Okay? So, it went well. We hit 70 goals. When I come back on Sunday, that's right, because I'm not here tomorrow. It's DSP
thank
Tries
God.
at Subway. That's going to be exciting. All right? But
Had some
thank
Subway
you all for
today.
a great week.
was
FYI,
all right.
what we need to do when I come back on Sunday is really determine what we're going to do next week.
Get ready for that
because
Sunday
I don't know how we're going to
podcast.
get through all these games. We might have to skip one. Like today on the podcast, we talked about possibly skipping Onimusha 2 for now. 'cause I don't
Gaslit
see how
him
I'm
into
gonna play
wanting.
that when
No,
I'm
he
still playing
gaslights
Claire
gaslights the
Obscure,
viewers
still
into
trying
wanting
finish
it.
Doom,
Now he
still
has to
playing
gaslight them
Blueprints,
into
doing
not
chill
wanting
night
it, and
streams
they
of
never
American
wanted it the
Trucker
whole time.
And Minecraft, and now I've got fighting games in the mix. How do I play another game?
You don't suffer.
So we got to figure it out. All right. But thank you. An amazingly supported week. Positivity.
Hey, Zuki
fun,
Wookie.
Great times. Really had a good one. Can't wait to come
I'm
back
picking
on
up all
Sunday,
my
but in the
dropped
meantime,
apples now. You better
get
help
caught
me.
up on all the stuff from this week. Did you check out all my Doom coverage yet? Because it's
No,
actually
go
pretty
away.
good, despite what a
Go
bunch
away,
of
Phil.
mouth-drooling morons on the internet
Phil,
have
nobody
said.
cares.
The Doom coverage is great. The game is really good, and I'm very much enjoying it. Blueprints continues
Phil,
on with
nobody
post-game,
cares.
puzzles in action. And of course, Claire Obscure is excellent. We got major plot advancement this week. Good stuff there. So I hope you'll get caught up. Thank you so much. Enjoy the fighting games over the weekend. I will see you on Sunday, and we'll do it all again. Another 6 straight days of awesome gameplay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Peace out. Have a good night.
Why'd he do that? This motherfucker's so strange. Thank you, Burnell. Lots like morons live rent free. Did you watch me live, then watch the video again? Who? I bring up DSP Gaming just to look at his channel, and then it's like part 1 of Doom loud in my ear. What the fuck? I almost fucking cursed. What? And I'm gonna curse again because Ann Lead is here with a party of 21. Oh my god, it's Ann! Ann is here! He's here right now! Ah! I'm going insane! Hi, Ann. We're continuing the Crash 2 chill. We just got done with the daily wrap, so guess what? You don't have to worry about the daily wrap. I just finished it. And I just finished the hardest platforming section in Crash 2. 74%. We're almost done. That's cool. Thank you for the Ann check. Thank you for the raid. Thought you were gonna do like another 12-hour Claire Obscura session. You know, like you did last Friday. Big ups to Loop 1. I got 91 lives and a bitch ate 1. Currently running 120 deaths. Pretty embarrassing, I know. I finished Crash 1 with 220 devs, so we're like 100 away from matching Crash 1's death count. I'm just going for the box gem in this area. This is just a short 6-hour stream. Really good part of a story, very sad moment. Yeah, I saw you finish Act 1. There's 3 acts, just like with Phil. Ack. Big ups, glad to hear you're doing good. See, I can't backtrack because the bees exist. So I gotta backtrack on the right side, maybe? Yeah, 61 out of 95. There are boxes on the right side. Oh, secret area? That is a secret exit. What the? It's Road to Ruin secret exit. Okay. It's, yeah, so this should take me back to the main path. Whoops.
Beginner's fucking trap. Right?
Oh boy, that's a nice combo there. Bro fell for it. Lol. I did fall for it though. There it is.
Look at that rat. Look at that rat though.
Is this the main path now? It is. 32 out of 89, but I'm fairly confident there are boxes behind me as well. Or not. Okay, I could be wrong in my assessment. We'll see. Worst comes to worst, I just try that again. I don't have to do that secret exit again. Oh, fuck. There's a death route. Okay, so I gotta do the secret entrance without dying, then make it to the death route. So far, so good. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. I'm thinking about it now. I don't even think that death route had boxes. That was just the gauntlet with the monkey throwing the logs, right? That didn't have any boxes. So I might not even need to do the death route.
Whoa, the combo.
Yeah, I'm seeing it in the background. This was the monkey log segment. I don't think that had boxes. Yeah, that's the end of the level over there. Yeah, I feel confident. That death route had no boxes for me. Alright, there better be 9 nitro crates or I swear to God! Okay, 6 nitro crates. That was close. Alright, we got it. I just gotta watch out for this monkey. Gimme, 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 gimme! That's warp room number 3 complete. I know I still got digging it, but let's start with the 5th warp room and just kind of like bounce around. First we get, I think Spaced Out's the final level. Leave that one for last. Let's try, we got 2 jetpack levels. We'll start with Rocket. No gimmicks involved here. No fucking death routes or nothing. We have a jetpack situation. Yeah, he fucking jumped over there pretty quickly. Alright, here we are. I'm in the jetpack, dude. Look at me go. They even changed up the controls, Vian, if you didn't like how they worked on the PlayStation 1. These levels were alright. They just put them in so that there's something cool in the trailer for you to go gaga at. The unique animations for boxes busting in these levels is appreciated. Go, go, go! Gotta watch out for the superheated machinery. Hey, those guys from that laboratory level that made me want to jump off a cliff in real time. These guys are mandatory to defeat here. They disabled the flame shields. Ow. The jetpack levels, I hate how these controlled. They tried to fix the controls in the remake. They did their best. Basically, Crash is a mouse cursor. press a button to make him go in the foreground, and then you press another button to make him go into the background. What's not to grasp? At least you're not pressed for time. Now you tell me something, Juzzy. So Crash fails to deliver the 20 crystals to Engine at the end of his boss battle. Cortex is like, get the final crystals, Crash. But 4 of these 5 final crystals are in levels that take place inside Cortex's space station. So in essence, Cortex already has these 5 crystals. So why did he say, Crash, go get me the last 5 crystals? But like Cortex, they're already in your space station. It's one of the ones you acquired yourself. I don't think Cortex is too bright. One of the levels in his warp room is in the jungle, so like that makes sense. I can sweep for that one. But literally four of them are in levels that take place inside the space station. 2 jetpack levels and 2 space station levels. See, I don't think Naughty Dog thought this one through. We probably needed Neil Druckmann on the writing team so that it would make sense. He's busy, he has a wife to spend 15 minutes with. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We can't do things that could be easily achieved by just working a little bit around the house. Look at the state of this place. Cortex would have no time. Does Engine even ask you for the crystals? He says, what Dr. Cortex said, bring the 20 crystals you have to me. At least in 3, they ask you to surrender them. Yeah. But Engine does ask for the crystals specifically. But I don't know, like, I don't understand the context behind why did Cortex want only 20 of the 25 crystals? That wasn't a complete set. Why did we have to give them to Engine, like, right then and there? Alright, that's it. Easy gem. Wait. I'm dented. I missed the crystal. How many times am I gonna miss the crystal, dude? I was distracted because I was talking to my good friend Juzzy51, I'll have you know. Alright, well this time I don't gotta worry about boxes. And what did you think of these levels? You like Crash in a little jetpack? Look at him go. See, here's the issue. Look at this. When you're just doing a level normally like a jackass, it's pretty easy. When you're trying to go for the boxes, you're trying to stop, you're trying to, like, you know, make turns, you're trying to readjust and course correct, that's when the controls get finicky, when you go for the box gem. But if you play it normal, like a cool guy, look at this. It's a nice little mini game. It's a nice little diversion. I don't think we needed two of the final levels in the game to be devoted to it. 2 of the final levels in the final warp room to be devoted to this mechanic. You know, spread out a bit more evenly, a bit more conservatively. It probably would have been an alright gimmick. It's like a water level, but only forward. Yeah. I'm reminded of Bomberman Heroes underwater sections. Give me that checkpoint. didn't even get the extra life. I don't need it. We don't need extra lives. We're going, baby. Alright, where's this damn crystal at? Wow, I really just flew past it. Yeah, there it is. Well, to be fair, kinda easy to miss. Ah yes, Bomberman Heroes water mechanics. Which is to say, in reality, ah no. Bomberman Heroes water mechanics, ah no. Ah! I gotta replay that game one day. I never beat it. Oh, I keep fucking up. That thing, it moves around. Those 4 red bombs aren't stationary. Stationary. Alright, there we go. DSP moment. True. Continuously dying to the same thing would definitely, absolutely constitute a DSP moment. My excuse is it's 2 in the morning. Nah, I never beat Bomberman Hero. Just lost interest while I was playing it. Alright, let's do the second jetpack level. Pack Attack. This one's a slightly more annoying version of the previous level. It's basically the previous level, but again, and harder. Alright, so I gotta focus on boxes again. Now we're doing that stop and slow down style gameplay. Close one. I see a checkpoint. Oh my. No, 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 no. Not that far back. I gotta be honest though, this level's probably sort of fun to speedrun. Because if you're not just stopping for the boxes constantly and you're just doing a good, clean run through all the obstacles, it's probably a decent challenge. Look at that box sitting up there. Fuck you. No, really. Bomber March Madness. Well, that'll be the event. Bomber March Madness. One of the extra life charity goals was for Bomberman, but I don't believe it was hit. By the way, where is the crystal? We're already at the end. Don't tell me I missed the crystal again. Where the hell is it? How, crystal, how could I... There it is. How did I ignore the crystal again? Tell me how this is possible. Oh man, look at this. Look at this combo here. It's a pretty gnarly combination here. Even I saw the purple glow. It's, everyone's fault but mine. Just had to double check, make sure that box was broken. Something hitting with these nitro crates? No. I just thought it was kind of sussy that they were arranged like that. Alright, there's that magnanimous ending here. I think it's the next cycle I'll go on. There it is. Please be all the crates. Love this game. Probably one off-screen box. Damn, what is this, a Crash 4 level? Strange times, you're indeed drunk. Congratulations. Sup, my oos? Alright, Juzzy, let's figure out where this fucking box is. You know it's gonna be somewhere dented. Now, Strange Chimes said he was drunk earlier. So I think he's really hitting it. He's sauced, you guys. Was that the box? That couldn't be the box, but what if it was? Here's how I'll know. By the final checkpoint, before the exit, I had 16 boxes, so I'll know if I have it if I have 17 boxes by the end. How about them apples? I do like apples. Oh, I looked away at chat, thought I had spun into the guy. Dingus loves apples, Poggies. Apples are okay. I like a good old sweet Granny Smith apple, if you know what I mean. Oh yes, of course! Dingus loves the cougar apple. Obviously. Very clever, hilarious, and original. You have any other material, Dingus? Well, you have to find out. I'm here all week. Cougar apple? It's called the Granny Smith apple. Hey, Golem. I think if you're not focusing on box autism and you just like really jet through the course, it's a fun little obstacle, you know, dodging simulator, but you're pretty much controlling a cursor. A cursor that's looking for boxes in a world that has resented him. Okay, so there were a couple boxes hiding here. One at the top. So I have 16 right now. I think these nitros, the positioning of the nitros here makes me like second guess myself. Like there is something hidden here. Because otherwise, why put the nitros right there? So I don't see anything. You know it's gonna be something stupid like hidden behind one of these sets of tubes. Not up top. I went through the whole level again. What? I had 16 when I was at the final segment last time and it said I missed one. Now it gives it to me? That's my confusion. I had 16 before, hit the detonator, didn't give me the gem. Had 16 this time, gives me the gem this time.
This game is so fucking stupid, man.
Let's do Night Flight, or Night Fight. Rare jungle level in the final world. It's just a new iteration on the Aku Aku light levels from 1. Kind of like a pseudo time trial because you only got so much time with your Firefly friend, so you have to quickly gun it to the next Firefly in order to keep the rhythm going. The little sound effect will let you know when the Firefly is ready to fly away. Death route. Yeah, Final Crash 3 level is another take on this. Ah yes, the return of the search bots. They're looking for the crystals, you guys. And that's how it's done. Are there any boxes here? There aren't, then I can just... Okay, there are boxes. You know what that means? Backtrack! Let's see if I even can backtrack. Oh my. Yeah, there's the bonus. Oh no, I spent too much time! Ah! Whoops. Did Coco make his bike? It's not ever clarified if she did or not. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. Though, if you think about it, on those motorcycle levels, Crash just kind of appears in a time period already on a bike. So it's probably more accurate to say that Crash stole a bike from that time period. Because he just appears in the level and he just, like, he's already on the motorcycle. It's not like the motorcycle goes into the level with him. It was already there. That motherfucker stole someone's bike. Alright, how much further do I gotta backtrack? Woo! Turn around. Crystal and the checkpoint. The death route ignores the crystal. Wow. Wow, dude. This fucking game, man. I should have saved that checkpoint. I don't know how much further back I gotta go. Okay, that's the death route. I'm in total darkness. No. Thank you, evil robot lights. And you gotta take death route for the box gem because there are literally 2 boxes there. Whoa. I tried to jump over them. Okay, it's these boxes, right? Look at, dude, and this is at an angle. Fuck this. There. Alright, bonus is already done. Death route's done. Continue with the level normally. Already had this checkpoint from earlier. Level continues. Alright, please. That's how it's done! Yes! Death Route Gem, Box Gem, and Crystal. Let's fucking go, bud. We're so close, I can taste it, you guys. Cock and balls, Gem. Shut the fuck up. But you're right, though, because the crystal's in the middle. Oh, my jewels! Big ups Ikamui. Alright, so we got the 2 jetpack levels and a jungle level. We got the space station levels remaining. The final one has a gauntlet that requires you to have all the colored gems. So let's try piston away. Piston it away.
Clear gems often appear at the end of death routes.
I am aware. Game. This level's hell, and so is the one after it. There's an enemy that can only be defeated by sliding. Get used to him. These remind me of the machinery levels from the first game. In the factory. I don't know what that anime thing is, but to me that looks very suspicious. Does this game have a Bugs Lifestyle death route that requires all the colored gems? I obviously forgot. Yeah, in the final level, spaced out. I always thought that shit was Kino. Wrath of Cortex does it too, but nobody remembers that game. Alright, variation of the enemies from before. These can only be defeated by sliding. Or I guess you can spin. It's just more efficient to slide. Now this one switched between two modes. Jump mode and slide mode. Look, it's Cortex. There he is. It's the guy. Safa. Yeah, that's his binary mode. I'm binary. 69 gems. 69 gems. 69 crates. Nice. Oh! The crystal was right there. Safa Bandicoot. Just like I did with Crash 1, I'll show off the not 100% ending, and then also the 100% ending. The not 100% ending just requires you get all the crystals. 100% obviously requires all gems. There you go. Oh, fuck, the death route. I'm gonna hope it doesn't have any boxes. But you know what? I think it does. New obstacle. These things. You don't want these things to hit you. But guess what? You can spin them away. Did you know that, Juzzy? Those are spinnable. You don't know nothing? Nothing! Well, now you know. I was saying earlier, but I didn't know the logs that the giant monkey throws in the ruins levels. I didn't know those were spinnable either. So I tried to do that section as a kid without knowing that information. Made that shit so much more harder. Gee, I sure am not a fan of these bouncing nitro crates. I feel like there's no indication you can spin them, then a death route or something makes you do it. Yeah. I get what you're saying. But this was back when games didn't hold your fucking hand. Now everything Naughty Dog makes is about holding your hand. I don't want to hold your hand, Neil Cuckman. It's woke. Oh, dude, these enemies, remember? With the shields? The fucking SWAT team lab assistants. I call them SWAT teams because they got the giant shields. Close one. Wah! Wah! It's not the same though, because in the OG they use like a stock sound effect, a very infamous one. And here it's just like they actually have the voice actor do the scream, and it's kind of original, but it's not the same. I ain't falling for that. Check that out. Hell no. Ooh. Oh no! The detonator is in a death route. Okay, at least I know the format. There's maybe one other level in the game that has the detonator and the death route. That's devilish. That's devilish. I won't knock that. That is kind of devilish. Okay, so we have to survive up to the death platform, then go to the death route, and then get the detonator box, and then get sent back. So I should have just reset the level from the beginning. If I did that, I could have left the level with both gems and the crystal for the cock and balls combo. But today I'm just going for the balls. Oh yeah, speaking of balls, because Hulu has no balls. Did anybody see that King of the Hill? They're bringing back King of the Hill. They put out a poster, and it's like, whoa, guys, King of the Hill? But did you ever wanted to know what Hank thought of an iPad? Coming later this year. Did it already air? It did not already air. It's a teaser poster. There's not even any footage out. It's just that poster. Now, I will be contrarian Dingus, humoring this new entertainment being positioned in front of me. Much of old King of the Hill was about the generational divide between Trad, Hank, and the new counterculture generation of the time, and how none of it made sense to them. So, in that respect, I'm not really sure how exactly you would bring back King of the Hill without commenting on, you know, modern progressions like technology and societal shit and all that. You just would not. It would not be King of the Hill, and you can't convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. You must have not watched the show if you disagree with me. What? Hank Hill would never like talk about like how dumb iPads are or how stupid Uber Eats is. Did we watch the same show? One of those games that released too early, so it's not as good as it could have been PG. Oh, a verdict on Rapid Cortex. Yeah, they rushed the budget. Rushed development and did not give them the budget that they needed, rather. Yeah, you can not want to see it, and that's fine. I'm just saying, like, the things shown in that poster, if the show continued going until today, like The Simpsons or Family Guy, hey, like, can you really try to argue against Hank, like, having an opinion on that shit? Or can you really argue against, if the show had continued going and not been canceled, can you really try to convince me that there wouldn't have been an episode about modern technology when, like, the final season has a whole episode dedicated to fucking MySpace? You could say the concept is dated overall, like, oh my god, an old show comes back and they react to being active in the current times by reacting to technology. That's what they did with Rocco's Modern Life. They brought it back for like a special, and Rocco came back and he was like, oh my god, I'm Rocco, and like iPads exist now and drones. And then they made the frog guy into like a trans character, and then people pretended to get upset about that, as if they liked that character to begin with. What I think is funny is that frog character was supposed to be an analogy for the creator. So it makes me think if, you know, maybe deep down he wanted to be trans or something. I feel like there's nothing you can show me that I would want to know about Hank and family, so it's not like shit with Futurama when things are just silly and basically a pure fantasy. There is kind of like a continuity with Futurama. And there is with King of the Hill as well, but because of the sitcom, it's so much more loose. Like, it's a sliding timeline, and things matter and are remembered when they need to be remembered and need to matter. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what they're doing. It's like we saw in an evolution of the family that ended with Bobby appreciating grilling. I feel like that kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest. Oops. But maybe I gotta rewatch some of the episodes. But that episode begins with Bobby developing an appreciation for grilling. It's not set up in like past episodes, to my knowledge. Recollection of the program. How do they want me to do this? It's set up in ways of him enjoying food and wanting to cook. Well, that's a general personality trait of his, I suppose. I just like him specifically enjoying the art of grilling isn't really set up in any prior episodes. And I guess that's more so of a symptom. Like, I get it. That's a good sentiment. It is. It is a legitimate sentiment. And it is how he develops a relationship with his father. I'm not against that. But I think it's fair to say that the quality of the later seasons, they pale in comparison to the earlier seasons of the show. And the sentiment itself is fine, but it's not set up really outside of that specific episode beyond he likes to eat. I feel like if we had the quality of the earlier seasons, that could have been an entire season of like dropping hints of him developing an appreciation for grilling. Oh yeah, and him inspecting the meat and all that. Close one. Gem acquired. Okay. Now guess what? You're probably thinking, Dingus, you have to leave the level now, right? Well, owing to the fact that I have 52 out of 69, no, I actually have to take the lift back. Or wait, no. No, wait a minute. Did I do this in the wrong order? I did. I didn't even do that in the right order, so... Oh my god. I have to complete the whole level, backtrack to the death platform without dying, then do the death route. Oh my god. I can't death warp because death warp doesn't save the collected boxes. Oh no, I agree. Season 1 of King of the Hill is pretty rough. It finds its stride in that Season 3 to 4 kind of area. Actually, The Simpsons is the same kind of situation. The writers didn't get cozy and comfortable in The Simpsons until Season 2. And Season 3, 4, especially 4, is when they hit their stride. Just no story that modern animation can tell that I would care about. The West has fallen. No. What's the last time you saw something Western and you were like, damn, that had a good story? And I won't even just limit it to TV shows. Actually, no, excluding games, because I know you like Claire Obscura, so you would easily say that. Keep it to TV and movies. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Oh man, we're in trouble. That shit was ages ago. Yeah, games would be too easy, so I'm excluding games. Oh, you know what? I did enjoy Primal. Season 2 sucked, though. Never watched Season 2? Do not watch Season 2. Okay, gotta hope I do this right. Okay, so now I have to complete the level, but I also have to backtrack to get on the death platform and get the detonator. Oh yeah, Smiling Friends. Damn, that's almost too easy. Wait, no, I need that. Shit. Fuck, I fucked it up. That's the only way I can get back to that. Fuck, I gotta save that enemy. That enemy is there for a reason. I was thinking about it too, right as I jumped on him. Lenore! 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 Why are you calling me Bill? Crash, what are you doing? Hey, Bill, what are you doing on that roof? Oh, nothing. I'm just trying to Minecraft myself. Remember the episode where Hank's dog is a racist? Well, how about the episode where Hank goes to the comedy club and felts that black comedian after he felts him first, and at the end of the episode, he gets him a job at Strickland Propane, and then in the later episodes, you actually see him working there, and he becomes like a semi-recurring character? That's that good shit. That's the Kino. Lady Bird wasn't racist, she just didn't like Candyman around because Hank liked to fix his stuff. Okay, but Hank doesn't know how to fix a radiator. Dingus played a short synopsis for Modern King of the Hill episode. What's the plot and what's our lesson learned? Fuck. Bobby gets a job at Uber Eats, and Bill gets fat off of Uber Eats. But what's the B plot? The B plot is Peggy gets canceled after she says something on Twitter. And then Peggy has to deal with the consequences of that. Don't you think that would be a funny B plot? Peggy's gonna be obnoxious as hell. Never mind that some voice actors are dead, like Luann's voice actress and Dale's. Wango! You can picture it in your head already because it already happened with Family Guy. Family Guy already did a gets canceled episode with Brian. It was like a trilogy, too. It was a trilogy of episodes. Minor Family Guy having continuity moment. Well, Dale's voice actor replaced with Khan's VA. I heard, wasn't someone being replaced because of politics? Bobby becomes a grifter on YouTube. Okay, Dad. Okay, maybe I made up that in my head. Ah yes, the suffering continues. That would be wild to remove some of politics, considering the type of show and who it originally would appeal to. I thought that was the case. Maybe I was thinking of Bob's Burgers. Someone on their voice cast went to January 6th. We're still going. And I still gotta backtrack after all of this. Oh, look, it's. I don't like the positioning of that enemy. Okay. Shit, that was the end. So now I backtrack. I backtrack all the way back to the death route. Hope to God I don't die. I don't have a mask. This is quite precarious, guys. Oh, fuck this one. Ah! Can you tell I'm afraid of death yet? I just gotta get to the death route. If I can get to the death route, I can secure a future for Bandicoots and Bandicoot children. Alright, I'm where I need to be. That enemy right there is my meal ticket. Hold it. Hold it. Oh! Oh, buddy. That's how I get back up there. This guy. This little buddy right here. And look at his positioning. His fucking positioning. Oh my god! If I die, that platform goes away. Dude, it is fully dependent on one enemy. Hey, right, Drake. Trying to complete Crash 2 100%. This level is a bitch. Yes! But you already knew that. Okay, almost back to where I was, so I can start the gauntlet all over again. Oh boy, I can't wait. There it is. Just the ridiculousness of what they're expecting me to do here. Bounce off that enemy. Oh, whoops, I got hit. I didn't mean for that to happen, you guys. Can't help but wonder how they expect you to get over this gap here without sacrificing something. So you gotta take a hit there no matter what. Alright, get me out. Unfortunately, I have taken 2 hits, and I now am going to get felted and destroyed. L incoming. Favorite part right here. This guy can just go to hell, honestly. Like, honestly, this guy, we hate this guy. Why? I can't remember if this was the last box or not. If it's right here... This is right by the exit. Okay, I can start running back. Woo, man. There it is. There he is. There he is. He switches around the N. Fuck. Doesn't matter if I do it now. At least give me... I need like a model to follow here. I gotta do it right so I know what the pattern is. That's 2 deaths actually. I can't prove it, but I feel like in the original, this enemy is in midair. I need him to be as far to the left as possible to give me the most advantage for jump distance. Okay, that's how it's done. Problem is, Now it's gone. So if I can do that, I'll be in the clear. So to the naysayers and the non-believers, yes. Yes, that is actually how they want you to complete the level. Juzzy knows. Juzzy remembers. Why though? Final world. They just wanted to be sadistic. Crash 1 is still worse overall for difficulty, but this and Cold Hard Crash can go to hell. I don't even think Crash 3 has anything near this annoying, even taking into account that game's death routes. Two is the hardest of the three. I still think 1 is harder. Not just to 100%, but just to even see the credits. 2 is like a fair challenge for 100%ing. Do I lose it immediately? I cannot hop on that right now, much as I would want to. Gotta leave my meal ticket right there, just hanging out. Dude, just face tank a nitro, bro. You'll be fine. What? Never mind. That slide jump would not have worked if those nitros were mid-bounce. At least I get to save the mask. Ah, yes, my good old friend here. Woo! What? That was last box. Really, I didn't even have to fuck with that lab assistant. The glitch was funny though. And here we are again. Oh. I did it perfectly before. Why am I getting nervous now? I'm so scared, you guys. Fuck. Too late. Or too early, rather. Now you'll see why I saved this level for last. Big ups on 1 extra life. Toss it into the pile of 90 that I already have. It's like this beginning part's not even an issue. Like, getting here is the easy part. It's everything else. That jump. Give me this fucking box. Get me out. See if I can replicate that jump over the nitro hill. The nitro stack. This fucking night is stacked with all this suffering I got going on. Alright. Backtrack time. Can I hit it? Probably not. But it will be a pretty keno ride up until that point. Got it. Oh, please take me to the death route. Now I gotta beat the death route. But guess what? It's saved at least. So even if I die here, I'll get to keep everything. Softball lab assistant? Whoops. Speaking of death. Oh man, wait, no, this means I gotta make the jump again. This is quite precarious. Yeah, it was kind of bullshit, Jesse, I agree. Alright, get me out. Dude, I wish I had a mask for this part. Maybe if I die more times, we'll get a pity mask. Ooh, okay. That's how they want it. Oh god. Yeah, I see that little dude right there. I see ya. Oh my god, a checkpoint. Okay. Ooh! That was close. And that's how it's done for real. Please, ladies and gentlemen, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! That's how it's done, bish. Cock and balls. Though we already got the cock. We already got the dingus. He's right here. He's the one talking right now. There it is. Box gem and death route gem. That's how you do it. I'm not even kidding you. You saw me do it. You saw me restart the whole level. That's how Naughty Dog wanted you to do it in 97. They actually wanted you to do that. They're insane. They're schizo. Still not as hard as Crash 1. We're missing, Spaced Out. You wanna know what this level is? Yup. Another space station. Now with new, hot, sexy, spicy side platforms. You can only jump on them perfectly. Don't touch them from the side. You don't want to get burned now, do you? Now I can't remember if it's beat all the boxes and get all the boxes, then go back here, or what. But that's the platform, Jesse. Oh, whoops. Don't think this level has a death route though. mean, obviously, if I want the box gem, I'm gonna have to backtrack. Go, man. They want you to touch it from the side, bish. Dude, they're in sync. I gotta wait till they get out of sync. Desync. The hitbox is so wonky. Hey, Space Station Stage, your daughter sucked me off, bitch. What do you think about that? There's a trick where you, if you spin after sliding, you know, you cancel a slide into a spin, you do kind of a slanted slide spin. It's used for gaining height, not height, but like a distance. It's used for gaining additional distance pretty quickly. It's outclassed by the running shoes after you beat the game, though. That's the window right there. Or right here. It's not even mandatory for the level. Wasted so many lives on that for nothing. Bad jump. Extra bad jump, 150 depths. They're on the board right now. I'm looking at them. Coming dangerously close in on Crash 1, 220 depths. Huh? I slid. DSP gameplay. You can't just say DSP gameplay to everything. Let's get some original commentary, man. Dude, I just exploded that guy. I need feedback for the streamer? How are we doing so far? Only 11 boxes. That must be some kind of mistake. Alright, final proper bonus round of the game. What do you got for me? Hell, I presume? Whoops. I didn't hold right far enough. Suffer bouncy crates. Okay, I was supposed to bounce off that. The guy teleporting over that crashy level, jumping out over every crate for a crystal, right? How cool is that? No, I think you brought that up last time. Yeah, I know about that. Crash 2 and 3 have these situations where if you find a way to bounce off an enemy or some other kind of object in the world enough times, so you get rewarded Wampa Fruit. But after a period of time, Wampa Fruit becomes extra lives, and then after extra lives, it turns into actual collectibles, so like crystals or gems. And they count, and I think they even affect your percentage. What was I thinking? I didn't want to spin the top ones. Did it good? Those don't count as deaths. Because they're in the bonus round. Oh boy. I was like, how do I do this without... How do I do that without pulling my hair out? But we ain't doing it like that. The issue is you start bouncing from the bottom ones, so the bottom ones wear off first. There we go. I made it work.
This level design is so stupid, they really fucked up the game. It's so unfortunate because the game was so good up to this point. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, honestly, man. Like, the game was okay. It was a nice throwback to the classic style games that I used to grow up with. But like,
they really fucked it up right here, man. It was a good game up until now, but I don't know. I don't know, man. And then, like, the support, the attendance, and engagement, like, it's not really, like, people don't care. Like, you can tell people, like, getting bored of the game, man. Like, it's not me. Like, I'm doing everything I can to make the game entertaining. Right? Whoops. Bonus counts as checkpoint, so we're good. I can't make the game entertaining, stupid. I wish I could. I wish I could. I wish I had that power. But, like, I don't, alright? Yeah, that's the detonator box right there, too. We're close. Last crystal right here. Alright, Cortex, here's that last crystal you wanted that was in your space station the entire time and you were too lazy to look for it. Or you already had it from her. That's the crystal he found from the first cutscene in the story. He just lost it. Crash had to go find it. Okay, so we got the box gem secured. There you go. So my assessment of the gem route was incorrect. I can do the gem route on its own as its own run. I don't need to abuse any death warps. That's every crystal in the game, ladies and gentlemen. I've only got one ball. I'm some kind of freak. Scary cutscene coming up. He won. Crash, you idiot! Crash, you moron! You were fooled! You were tricked!
And I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to thank.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
Engine, what's happening?
What?
What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Engine's alive?
Crash, Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station. One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash, don't let him have those crystals.
Engine, you fool!
She's telling him everything.
Yes, we're back now. Pardon the interruption. Crash, bring me crystals.
Bring me crystals. I like how the old voice actor said the line. Clancy Brown. Alright, well, I'm locked out of getting the gem and spaced out. I guess we're doing the non-100% ending first at 93% with 4 gems missing. Ladies and gentlemen, the final boss. Get ready, wake up! Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up! It's the worst boss of the trilogy. Like, literally, this is like the shittiest boss of all 3 games. There he is. He has 1 crystal. He just has 1. I don't know how he took the crystals from me. I didn't give it to him. He just has 1. They really want to get all the mileage out of this fucking jetpack. Hello? I'm spinning. I'm spinning. I pressed square. What? This would have happened offline. Online combos. There he goes again. They really couldn't give him more hit points in the remake? Like, surely the devs knew how easy this was. We couldn't make it harder? Maybe they were like, you know what? Fucking gamers are already tired of this jetpack shit anyway. Like, why would we make it harder? And there you go. He's done. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Speed shoes. To run faster, hold down R2 while running. This is for time trials, which aren't required for 100%. And this ending sucks. So in the PS1 original, you see Cortex barrel through space before he gets tossed into the vacuum of space itself. But this doesn't happen here. Oh wait, never mind. I lied. It still looks better in the original. I made up all that shit. And so the day was saved.
Crash, what are you supposed
And what about the Cortex Vortex? It's still up there. Crash, no! The crab! The crab! Mr. Crab stole Crash! Anyway, Cortex got away for everything because the space station is still up there. And we never found out what the N stood for. But thank you, Almighty Tevin, the gifted 1 month tier 1 to Aquasaber 765. Thank you, sir. Big ups. Thank you for celebrating the big Dingus win, but we're not at 100% yet, ladies and gentlemen. Just a redo of the credits from earlier when I beat Crash 1. Back to the warp room. That's the fake ending. First up, the gem route and Spaced Out. 4 gems to go. Stay awake, we're almost done. I command it. If memory serves, the gem route isn't for suffering, more for glitz and glamour to show up that you got all the colored gems. Here it is. First up is the blue gem. Okay, there's at least a few obstacles, but they celebrate with some lives. Jumping challenges. Oh boy. Wrong! Whoa! Back to the start. Oh yeah, no checkpoint. There can't be a checkpoint because of the box counter. Look at me saying the gym route wasn't made for suffering. I lied! Thankfully, this platform does not go away if you die. Its appearance is solely dependent on whether you have the gem that it requests. I jumped too early. Suffer 100% tryhards. Damn it! I told you you can't hit the sides of that platform. Can't wait for Crash 3, which has its own charm, the infamous motorcycle missions. I do like Crash 3. I feel like I've been kind of shitting on it in the lead up to it, but it is a good game. It's the one that Billy Dingus loved the most growing up. But also, it had the game over screen that scared me the most. Have you seen the game over screen for Crash 3? You know what I'm talking about. The game over screen for Crash 2 is just as spooky, in my opinion. Naughty Dog was big on aesthetics of a giant polygonal head talking to you. Josie was scared too. It's because it literally looks like you're in hell. It's creepypasta tier, in my humble opinion. That's how it's done. Oh, I gotta do it again. Damn, the green gem platform was right there. My mom never lets go of the fact that Elmo scared me as a toddler. What the fuck? Elmo scared you? Elmo? Now wait a minute. I will say, as a Billy, I was always scared of animatronics and giant walk-around costume characters. So I could not fuck with Chuck E. Cheese. And if you think I'm a fucking bitch baby pussy ass baby for thinking that, Five Nights at Freddy's, much? Robots do have a horror element to it. You never seen I, Robot? Think about it. Ow.
Alright, next segment. Green gem required. Not so bad. Yellow gem segment. Gotta wait for the next one. Right there. Red gem segment. Nice try, Family Guy. Oh, fuck. No way. Oh, how do you think they want this done? Ah. 99% perspiration. Earn 99 lives. Goated. Final segment. Wait, that was the final segment. Let's fucking go, bud. And that's how the gym route is done. Dingus gets to go home early. Yeah, right. There's still some gems missing. See, Brio's not calling us. First of all, we got... I didn't finish digging it. Yeah, I left digging it on hold. This was the one where I body slammed the plant and got teleported. See, I think this one is another backtrack from the death route situation. Yeah, I got 95 to hit. Checkpoint, not that it matters. Because I got a death route to get. Oh wow, what an unforgettable segment right here. Oh yeah, here's the run. Hold down R2, you run. You might even say it gives you a runner's high.
Those 4 will be detonated by the switch. When I beat this level before, I remember missing 4 boxes. Those are on, yeah, that path. So hit 4 boxes and backtrack, presumably. Problem is, beehive. Bees! My only weakness. Can't backtrack when bees are in the conversation, chat. Nope. Okay. It was spitting at me. Okay, ignore that plan. He knew nothing to you. Run! Okay, that's the end of the death route. I wanna say that's it. So teleporter was right here. I ignore this plan. $78. Oh, I missed a lot on the right side. What's the optimal path then? Because I can't... With the bees don't exactly provide opportunities to backtrack. So I wonder how they want me to do it exactly. Feels like I'm going for the time trial. Shit, I got hit. Whoops. Trying to figure out, like, what... I gotta take both paths. That much is clear. Let's see, we got bees here. Now we're back here with 68. There is no way I can backtrack without getting stung by bees. For either route. Okay, the 6 boxes I'm missing are in the death route. The only strat is to bring mass. Bring mass, get the 6 boxes in the death route, and then go backwards from there. Because you can't backtrack from the right path to the left path. But you probably could do it from the left path to the right path. Just as soon as you get the 6 boxes that you know you need. Get the 6 boxes and then leave. Two hit points is always nice. Alright, let's see this bonus one more fucking time. Okay, so we have 2 hits that we can spare on the bees. Gotta go to left path. I'm looking for 6 boxes, then I gotta backtrack. Got 2. They got all the plants to make the backtrack easier. But damn, I'm running. No! These are the boxes here. So I can start running back, but the suffering begins now. Now they're not coming out when I retreat. Okay, that one came out. Alright, Nitro Field. Take me back. Back to the main path. Can you believe that's how they actually want you to do it, chat? Give me a checkpoint. No, really. That's actually how they want you to do it. Okay, this puts me back... Yeah, in this area. I'm still okay. Kinda. Where's that fucking bee at? We get some support at least, even if you don't like Crash. Let's at least hit $100 so I don't feel like it was a complete waste of time, right? Oh, camera kind of bugged out there. Get it? Bug because bees? I hate bees, though. I really do. I hate those bees. You know I do. Alright, checkpoint. We good. Just survive. Survive! Whoa. Buddy! Alright, we good? We out? Okay, this is it. Alright, there. That's how it's done.
God damn! Why would you make shit like enter the no death route and then hit the only boxes that are there, and then backtrack out of the death route and then do the level normally? And don't die, by the way. Why would they make it like that? No, really. Okay, but jokes aside, 98%, 25 crystals, 40 out of 42 gems. We only got the secret levels to go, and I left them for last on purpose. We might actually hit the 220 deaths. We might actually surpass 220 deaths with the levels we got left. Back to the secret warp room. Yeah, Totally Fly and Totally Bear. Both of them only have gems. So just get the boxes, dude. That's all we're asking for. This is the second Firefly level in the game. $44 boxes. Basically hard mode of that other Firefly level. Also, you'll notice even though I didn't beat the level, time trial was available from the beginning. Probably because of the secret level. Not too sure. This level has any death routes or gem routes either. Just a normal level played straight. Just get the boxes or get nothing. Because there's no crystal. Oh wow. Okay. Ah, Firefly's on the Firefly is on an auto scroller. So far, so good. Wow! Oh, they want you to waste time smashing reinforced crates. Fuck you. Dude, I hate Naughty Dog and I hate Neil Druckmann. They did that shit on purpose. Again, required for the gem. Ooh. Wait, how did I survive? Huh? That's it? Ladies and gentlemen, that's how it's done. That didn't really feel like a secret level. I remember that being harder. I couldn't crash do these during the day? What an asshole. Let's go! That was the easy one, though. There's a reason why I did that one first. So, when DSP did his playthrough, and he only played the original, he didn't play the remake version of 2. Specifically 2. For the remake, he played 1 and 3, but not 2. But this was the level in his original playthrough of Crash 2 on PS1. Emulated through PS3. This level drove him nuts, and I'm pretty sure mind broke him. It mind fucked him to the point that his first session ended with him stuck in this level. You'll see why. Let's see if we can get this final level done, so I can go to bed and wake up in the morning for work. But you know what that music means. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final little Polar Bear Cup level. You either break the boxes or get the time trial that's not needed. We need to break boxes. PS1 version of this was much darker though, TBH. crashing is required. You already knew that. Yeah, come on, Juzzy. I knew we had to end it on Polar. Come on. Dash when I should have. Theme song don't hit as hard. Certain songs in a remake I find better than the OG, like the Toxic level from 1. But yeah, some of them don't hit the same. This one is okay in my opinion. Missed one. I mean, I know the music has to be goofy because it's like, haha, you're riding on a polar bear. I don't know, it's almost too goofy. Alright, checkpoint. 38 more boxes to go, buddy. There's one to miss. You gotta really steer Crash right there. At least now I know it's coming. No, fuck.
Come on, Crash, stop fucking around. Let's fucking do this. This is the last level. Where's your energy? Where's your vibe? Gotta get that vibe back. Gotta get that groove back. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Fuck it. Let's fucking do this, bruv. Okay, right here. Your way.
Checkpoint. I'm so close. Ah! Checkpoint. Oh, man. I don't know if we're gonna make it, Jesse. Two, three, four. One more box. Right there. No! I got scared and bashed triangle. Fuck. Alright, this should be the last one.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Ah. Cinco, man.
Get me out. There it is. Is there no... Why is this area here? That's so weird. There's no secret here. We have all the secrets in the game. Now, that was less than 5 deaths. Maybe it's easier in the remake version, but go pull up Freddy Fazbear's Crash 2 This Is How You Don't Play. The DSP spends almost way too long in this level. My only sweep is that it was nerfed in the remake. I do remember this level being quite difficult in the OG. I wish I had spent an hour here, you guys. Laser-powered vengeance. Earned 42 gems. So, Brio's gonna contact us, of course.
You have acquired all of the gems.
All of the gems!
The crystals are not the only means of harnessing planetary energy. The gems have that ability as well. And with them, I can destroy the Cortex Vortex forever! Let me warp you to my completed laser installation.
So the guy whose forces have been trying to stop us the entire game, he's now gonna help us out. He was actually good the entire time. Crash was just Retarded! Yes! Anyway, secret ending. I think you gotta go to the very top. Yeah, here you go. All 42 gems! And an orange gem. Look, an orange gem, even though it's not in Crash 2.
Honors?
And so, Cortex was felted once again. And there you go. That's it. That's the ending. That's the real ending. With a little bit, I think it adds in the first 5 seconds of Crash 3's intro to foreshadow Uka Uka. Yeah, it's a bit more climactic in the OG. Let me just play the OG version. Yeah, while Crash plays with his yo-yo. Oh, dude. This chunky-ass 14-year-old upload? Yeah, we're gonna do that for big nostalgia energy. Check this out. Love the Warp Room theme. 100%. Everything collected. Is he gonna show off? Look, ladies and gentlemen, I have collected everything in the game. Ah yes, ah yes. Dude, this is the shit that pumps you up. I don't mind the theme of the Warp Room in the remake, but holy shit, the energy is there in the OG. This makes you, it really makes you feel like a Bandicoot. It makes you feel like a gullible Bandicoot. You want to go collect crystals for Cortex, even though you're not supposed to. This lives rent-free in me and Jezzy's head. Yeah, if the children got this version, they would have loved Crash. He wouldn't be on fucking life support. Fuck you, Activision. Alright, here's how the secret ending is on PS1. It shows you every gem. Every gem! That's every gem you collected. It's so much better. With the rotating islands in the background from Crash 1, then the colored gems at the bottom.
We are ready, Crash. Would you like to do the honors?
And he jumps. Look at that. Kaboom! Ah! Even the explosion is kind of better, in a way. Now, whereas the remake cuts that short and goes back to the Warp Room, the credits take place here. Look at that, Andy, Gavin, Jason, Rubin, founders of Naughty Dog. You see any Neil Druckmann here? I don't. No, wait, we need to go back. No, hold up.
created and developed by Naughty Dog. We're gonna have another back in time moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Morgan is their mascot. Morgan was their pet dog. 13 people worked on this game. 13 people made Crash Bandicoot 2, the absolute masterpiece that is Crash 2, made by 13 people. 13 key developers, and one dog. In association with Universal Interactive Studios. There he is, Mark Sony. We're gonna call him Mark Sony. Published by Sony Community Entertainment America. So, the racer girls in Crash Team Racing, the Bandicoot Booba girls from Crash Team Racing, their names come from product managers and producers that worked with Naughty Dog over at Sony. Some of them were from Sony Europe, one was from Sony Japan, but that's where their names come from. This one in particular, Ami, this person, the senior product manager, is the basis for the Ami racer girl in the racing game. The more you know. Dude, there's more in this credits dedicated to Sony as a publisher than Naughty Dog as a developer. These are all the who gives a fuck people over at Sony that helped them out with publishing and maybe some QA testing, but they didn't actually work on the game. And a lot of it is just special thanks. Dude, Andrew House, Jack Trenton, these guys. Those guys were relevant up to PS4. And Shuhei Yoshida guy. Oh, there's Megumi. She's another basis for one of the racer girl names. Now we're thanking the people from Europe. We ran out of people to thank. So now we're just thanking everybody. It's that African tribal drum music that Cat likes. Phil Green. I prefer Phil Burnell. There he is, Charles Zemblis. I mentioned him on the last session, but he designed Crash, Spyro the Dragon, and Jak and Daxter. This guy's the GOAT. They brought him back for Crash Nitro Kart, the PS2 racing game. You see a lot of his influence, especially in like the intro cutscene where you get like a brief shot of Cortex Castle and it looks exactly like it did in the first game. Voice of Neo Cortex, Clancy Brown, aka Mr. Krabs. Big up Silicon Graphics, and there you go. That's the credits. What a great game! It hits harder when you look at those credits. And again, 13 primary developers and one dog that was their mascot. More of those credits were paid to like the producers, the publishers, fucking Universal, Sony Computer Entertainment, both America and Europe, and just a dozen special thanks sections, the voice actors, the QA testers, but the core team, 13 fucking people made this. It probably wasn't in a fortnight. I mean Fortnite in the sense of like it being 2 weeks. It wasn't in a fortnight, of course. They still took the standard development cycle. But it's just a shame we can't have development cycles like that anymore, where you give a dev team, a small, passionate team, you give them a sizable budget, you say, hey, get the game out in a year, and you just have like 10 to 15 people, and they know what they want to do. They're all focused, they're all honed in, they're in Zen mode, they're locked the fuck in, they know what they want to make, they got the passion and the drive, and they just put the game out, and it's a success, and everybody likes it. But shit fucking changed once people realized that you could make money selling video games. And then everything changed for the worse. Yes. 9/11 attacks on a dashboard. Play that one? Hell no. Hopefully, this does tie into what we were talking about earlier with Clear Obscura. Hopefully the success of that game does make people look back at like the potential of having AA budgets, having smaller dev teams that have a passion and a drive, but may not necessarily have the money. So then you get the backing of a big publisher to fund these smaller indies that have proven themselves too. So a lot of it is that, oh, we're too afraid to fund like unknown quantities. We don't know this game's gonna do good. We don't know. We're scared. We're afraid. That's why we always fall back on familiar IPs and what we know. That's why all we ever see nowadays are remakes, remasters, soulless sequels, rehashed iterations. This game, what I'm playing right now, this remake only came about because someone at fucking Activision realized that they had Crash, and they saw that Mario Odyssey did gangbusters, and they were like, okay, well, we're already fucking out of ideas. Maybe at least a couple thousand people will buy Crash Bandicoot if we drag his corpse out of the grave and remaster him. And the remaster is a good game, but it only came about because of that reluctance to try something new and to rely on the same old, same old. We need to push forward with bold, big, brand new ideas. And we'll never really get it outside of indie offerings if these big publishers don't start playing ball. And they don't even have to replace AAA games. That's not what I'm asking for. It's not that we need to replace AAA games in the space that they occupy. It's that we have a void. We have a void that hasn't been filled since, I want to say, end of PS2, end of PS3 era, if we're being generous, where we used to have AA games, like smaller budgets, but still good games in their own right. And we kind of lost that shit, man. We got to bring it back, because there is a place for those games. Indie games are kind of taking their spot, but it's not enough. You have like those smaller games on the side. I think Eurojank games are kind of like on that same level, but it's not enough, man. Dingus agrees with Bach. He has the same point. Big up Spock. Well, games were simpler back then. Nowadays, you gotta make games for everyone so you can push microtransactions. That's the thing too. This shit used to be gatekept. This shit used to be a hobby that you would get made fun of for doing. You playing the game with the funny little Bandicoot doing a little dance, you would get laughed at. You would get called a nerd. But of course, as things get mainstream, we gotta appeal to the masses, appeal to the normies. Gaming is for everyone now. But so to it, do many costs come with that attached. So games become dumbed down. Now they gotta appeal to everyone, mass appeal. We gotta get microtransactions. We gotta do accessibility, all this, that, and the other. It's too much. We gotta go back to tradition. We gotta restrain ourselves and bring it back to tradition, chat. Look at Crash. He's like, Crash is like, Dingus, we get it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck, end the stream. Yeah, I hope your niche hobby interest becomes mainstream. They're doing it to VTubing. Another good way to tie it back to what we were talking about earlier. They're doing it to VTubing now. VTubing should have stayed. It should have stayed in Japan. It should have stayed with who was the first VTuber? The Kizuna lady. It should have just stayed with Ai Kizuna. Ever since it came over here, it was just a matter of time before people decided, hey, enough is enough. Time to stop having fun. Fun police here. And I say that as someone with this fucking VTuber model. That's right, I said VTuber. Probably would have been better off if that shit stayed in Japan. Because now they're trying to go into another hobby/community. They're trying to tell you what to do and how to live your life. And they're trying to bully people. It's not even bully, they're trying to cry bully people. And it's always the same playbook. It's always the same strategy. Go after sponsors. Go after
people that associate with the VTuber, guilt by association, for perceived crimes on the internet of all places, take down the associates and then have it lead up to like a domino effect to get the actual VTuber that you want to attack, and then have your friends write up all these articles, and then you write up your own article, and then everybody cites each other, and then the Wikipedia articles cite all those articles in its own article to lend even more credibility to the narrative that's being set, and there's no way you can fight against it. And for years, that's what people believe about the situation, and that's how you win wars. You win wars by controlling the narrative. Victory is history is written by the victors. Is also manipulated by the felted. So what's my moral here? Gatekeeping is based, actually, which is ironic because when it comes to like the DSP stuff here, I don't think we should gatekeep. Specifically when it comes to Phil, I'm like, well, if you want to make fun of Phil, make fun of Phil. And if you want to make a video, like the content, let the content fall where it falls. Let the market decide if your content is funny. But then when it comes to hobbies, I'm like, yeah, we probably should gatekeep that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with gatekeeping. We get it, you're a Kirsch fan, Dingus? I'm not. I've never watched her. And for that matter, I've never watched Plupper Penguin either. Pippa Pumpkin, Pippa Pikmin, Pippa Pokemon. I see clips from her, it's like likely from Ludwig's stream. But what I'm saying could apply to any community. XX? No, I don't. The actual corporate VTubers are not really my thing. I don't know if Kirsch is with a company or not, but like she has that flair regardless of being really big and associated as a bigger VTuber. I don't really get that because the thing is, like I get like watching those bigger corporate VTubers, but when you're in their chat, like the chat is just a sea of nonsense. You can't even you can't have chill, meaningful conversations with anybody. The VTuber doesn't even care that you're there. She only cares if you give her money. And it's not really... You lose that kind of atmosphere of like, well, I don't know. This is gonna sound stupid, but I would prefer a smaller crowd where you're just kind of on the couch, just kind of chilling out with your buddies and cracking jokes and shit. I remember Anne used to talk about DSP back in the day and how, you know, he would admit that, you know, if he was around watching shit on YouTube when old DSP existed, he probably would watch old DSP and like old DSP because the atmosphere that DSP conveyed at that time, in his opinion, was very much like that of you playing the game while your buddy cracks jokes on the couch beside you. I prefer that air to being one of 1,000 faceless mobs before a VTuber who doesn't even care that you're there unless you pay like $10. That's just my opinion on the matter. I just don't feel... I have much to say about like the parasocial aspect of this whole thing too. Like I have criticisms for that too, but all the same, you don't have that interaction level. There's a way to like interact and engage with you guys without it being parasocial. Where we're like, well, we're super Discord besties and we're gonna go meet each other in real life, and you guys, we're gonna sip for each other and shit. I just mean like talking to each other like fucking people. That's all I mean. Like you lose that aspect when you watch a bigger VTuber, especially one that's signed on to a company and like 10,000 people watching. With people like those, and not to put them down either. It's why I don't watch them personally. Some of the clips can be funny, and I think that's where the appeal should lie. Not even should lie. It's just where it lies for me. Watch the funny clip. Listen to them say the funny line. GPM's entrance team, you think the dog lady remembers that shit? GPM told me he paid for her to say that, so I don't think she would remember, no. It's hard to read chat when you have 2,000 viewers, CBH. I can't blame them for not reading and responding to your messages. I'm not saying that they should. I understand. If I had 2,000 viewers, it would be impossible for me to read the chat too. I'm just saying that's like the... It's you know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. In order to have that level of popularity, you gotta take the sacrifice of it not being as chill as it once was when you were just starting off. Like, there's perks, pros and cons to being at that level, and also to being a little guy. Yeah, so I'm not saying that they should interact more. There's that. Most of them do have just chatting segments, so I won't take that away from them. I'm not that ignorant. I know how I know how they go. They'll talk for like 1 hour before they even boot up the game. But yeah, the late night ramblings of Dingus. Why is it always with Crash 2 that like the stream ends with me doing like 30 minutes of rambling? It's like Edie remembering me. Yeah. CV talked for 2 hours before the game. I used to do that. I used to have 30-minute little chat situations before the game starts, but I just felt like, okay, good comparison. DSP said today that he was considering dropping the podcast in the future. Not all the time, but just sometimes. He was considering just dropping the podcast, foregoing it on some days, or shortening it to 20 minutes in order to give us more gameplay. So basically taking it back to what it used to be when he was initially on Twitch like a decade ago. 20-minute pre-streams. You can look on his channel right now, and you can find 20 to 40-minute DSP pre-streams from the Twitch days. Early Twitch days before he left to YouTube for the first time. So we're talking like first Twitch saga. And he says he wants to bring it back to those days in order to have more time for the gameplay. That's like me. I was like, well, I could chat for 30 minutes, or I could just start playing the game already, and I'm already going to be chatting with people who come in regardless. Every so often, I'll still do a chill segment like that. Honestly, since we're done with the game, I could be on the chill scene right now, just talking to you guys. Idiebot said hi to me once. Big ups, Idiebot saying hi. I believe he's doing that so he can rush through the game. Correct, and big ups Finny Kills. He's doing that because he wants to rush through Doom the Dark Ages so he can play Onimusha 2, which he told us that we wanted, but now he's trying to tell us that we actually did not want it the entire time. And yes, the topic was about VTubers. Because people were saying, oh, you watch Kirsch, that's why you're sweeping for her about all the Kirsch drama. Well, I actually got to rewatch the Josh segment because he was disconnecting so much. I didn't get to see the full segment. But from what I was informed about from the parts of the segment that I did watch, they're doing VTuber Gate, and it's wrong, and Kirsch did nothing wrong, even if I don't watch her content, even if she is based Chud adjacent. They're trying to infiltrate and pull a Gamergate 5.0. They're talking about how VTuber community is full of bigots, and it's cringe. And then it just segued into talking about the big VTubers. Like take the Shark Girl for instance. The Shark Girl left, but she doesn't own the rights to her character. The intellectual property rights stay with the company. That's kind of fucked up. Like, imagine, okay, imagine I get to sign on to a big company, correct? But if anything ever happens to that contract, I lose the Shy Lady. You know, I can no longer call myself Swollen Dingus. They got the copyright. They got the rights to the model. They got the rights to the brand. It's kind of fucked up, in my opinion. Yeah, I get how the scene, I guess that's how the idol scene goes. It's just another one of the pros and cons I mentioned. So cons, you don't get to be as interactive, you don't own your VTuber, But the pros is that you have your own editor, you got your own clips, you got your own highlights. Everything is done and provided for you. You don't have to commission fan art. You don't have to commission your model. All that shit is done for you. Everything is set up. You are provided the tools that you need, but you don't own any. You do not own any of it, and your merch profits aren't entirely yours. It's like a cut goes to the company, and you're fucking felted. You can never go back to your character again if your contract is over. Yeah, it's fucked up, but that's what they signed up for. They know they're just giving a persona to the character. Yeah, I don't think well, it's not too different from like playing a character in a movie. If you really get down to it, playing a character in a movie or a TV show. But if I was that attached to my persona, I don't know if I'd be able to give it up entirely. I would need to retain the rights. Me. Persona! Not that persona. Alright, Crash wants to go to bed. Crash is tired. Look at him. Look at his dopey, derpy face. Let's get out of here, Crash. Hey, Sakura. How do you feel about the synth stuff? In regards to Kirsch, or regards to him calling a third of his audience lolicons, I really think he should walk back his comments on the latter. Quite disappointed with the latter comments. The Kirsch situation, I do think it's silly that his audience is upset that he talks to a woman, but I would say the way he treated Kirsch and reacted to her presence is very incongruous with the profile that he has constructed of himself in the many years of him doing videos and live streams. So I could understand the frustrated sentiment from his viewers. It's like, whoa, you told us you hated women, and then you simped for one the moment she was in your chat. It's like me whenever Bread shows up in my chat. I just lose control, and so I just get on my hands and knees. Oh my god, Bread! Bread is here! Oh my god, Bread! Bread! I mean, that was how Synth was to Kirsch, and people, you know, as incel-like as they may be, people felt betrayed. Should have kept it behind the scenes. How hard is that? He really should have. He couldn't help himself. It really felt like I saw some of those messages. It felt out of character. Hold up, what did Seven say? If you need someone to raid, I can boot up. Were you not booted up already? Or were you on BRB? Dingus does that option when he rates Bread. That's true. Okay, Crash 1, 100% already. Crash 2, now 100%. This leaves us with only Crash Warped to do. Depending on how things play out for me Sunday, I'll either start this Sunday or Tuesday. But that'll be the next game. Most people who follow dudes who speak ill of women expect them to be cell sagas, but they're usually like women and hate the bad ones. They're idiots for that. Let's see. This remix isn't that bad. But yeah, those are my thoughts on the synth situation. Ultimately, I think he'll weather it. He'll survive it. He survived attacks from Reddit and the like. He'll be fine. Oh wait, I know who we can raid. It's okay, Tevin. I'm not gonna force you to get back on the mic if you don't want to. I got a raid target. Sid will be like his father, DSP, and never die. Dude, the synthetic man clipper I watch, who likes to insert detractor clips, he got a strike. He hasn't been making clips in a minute. So I was like, what the fuck happened? This dude was like putting out consistent weekly clips of Synthetic Man with DSP clips interspread throughout, and then he just stopped. And then I find out it's because the trolls reported him. Wow! Suffer cry? Suffer. I'm crying right now.
Hopefully that gets lifted soon. Though even if it does get lifted, will he even make clips anymore? Because now, Synthetic Man is banning his regulars. The regulars are getting banned for going against Kirsch. They're getting felted in real time. He apparently walked back some of his comments. I got sent a video from Goki that I've been meaning to watch, but I've not watched, so I apologize. It's Synthetic Man's State of the Streams address. Yeah, this is like 8 minutes. Does he actually talk about it here?
I actually apologized to Noel this morning.
What?
I emailed him. Yeah, I reached out to somebody else, wrote like 4 paragraphs, and it was a sincere apology. You know, I explained.
Oh man, you don't know the kind of person Noel is. You probably just laughed at it. Oh well, so thought that counts.
Situation.
Huh? The context is Synthetic Man called Noel a pedophile. It was I think it was a deflective cope because his chat was being very hard on him. They were really trying to get him to watch the Mad at the Internet segment that Noel did on him, but he refused to do it. And then he just deflected and called him a pedophile. So he's apologizing for doing that.
I apologize for saying he's a pedo, basically.
Oh look, see, he said it.
Talked about, you know, why I said what I said, etc., etc. He responded to me about an hour later. Basically rejected it.
Heck.
And I don't like how he phrased it. It was pretty cringe, very low test. But
all right, tell us what he said.
At least he responded to me. I responded to his response, and he has not responded to that. So I'm assuming, yeah, that was.
Yeah, he's not going to respond back to you, Synthetic Man. Oh man,
this is his way of rejecting the apology, and you know, so I did my best. So
I did my best, you guys.
Yeah. So I tried apologizing. Like I said, I did mean what I said. It wasn't like, oh, I'm scared of the farms, don't attack me. I mean, it's not like Noel could stop them anyway, and that's not his way. That was just like, okay, you know, it was an emotional outburst, even though I believe I was justified in why I was mad. I know people are like,
you were justified in calling him a pedophile.
That's not the point. I've been
He didn't attack
misrepresented
you
so many goddamn times lately.
He didn't attack you or
that it's
misrepresent
getting
you.
Really infuriating. Like really.
He played your own words. Come on, brother. Don't make me pull up the argument, because I know there are some people here that probably haven't seen what you said. Oh, you misrepresented me, brother.
I can handle people insulting me from.
I shouldn't open up shit. Sorry, you're hearing Helium Synthetic Man, because I got too many shit open. Calm down. Calm down. I hate Chrome. Suffer Chrome? Are you good? Are you done crying? It's like I'm in a nightmare hell zone. I'm gonna leave if you pull it up. It's 3 AM already. Alright, I won't pull it up. But I hope he doesn't double down.
Getting really infuriating. Like really goddamn infuriating. I can handle people insulting me for my beliefs. That's fine. But this had nothing to do with my beliefs at all. This had to do with Noel's beliefs, right? That's why I was mad.
What does Noel believe?
But anyway, the point is I did apologize. I did mean it. He didn't accept it. That's fine, I guess. But I did make an attempt, okay? So that's one thing. The other thing I wanted to address is that we can't just keep talking about this drama forever. Okay? So what does that mean? That means I'm going to have Jannies time out people spamming about this drama shit.
I don't know.
I just don't want, like, listen, I know people are going to say, oh, maybe you're going to feed into the fire. And I didn't say anyone's getting banned. I feel like I've already banned a shit ton of people, you know?
Sweep it up, baby.
I've probably banned 20 people over the past week.
Banning regulars.
To some people, that might not sound like a lot, but like...
Like if I ban
Carl... 20 real people is probably like a year's worth of banning on the streams. You know what I mean? Most people I ban are like tourists, bots, whatever. No, these are like 20 bans that I banned, right? So we're not gonna ban, but we are gonna time out for now because people, you know, obviously like the nature of lolcow shit is that you just poke the bear, get them to spurg, they produce the milk. You know, they're trying to milk me for comedic value, though
Some might
as I've said
say
in the past,
it's
I
very
actually don't
video
think
milk.
most of it is laughing. I think a lot of it is seething. I mean, you have to remember the circumstances around my thread are that I was nice to a woman and was mean to chat. That's what caused it to be the most active thread on the site.
Remember what Medicare said to Baked Alaska back in 2018? You can't be rude to your chat there, bud.
I touched kids, not,
what?
You know, I fucking, I don't know, beat my mother to death or something, or, you know, like any real drama. No.
You're taking it to the drastic extreme. It's false equivalency. No one said that. I didn't see anybody say that.
I was nice to a woman, and I was mean to chat. That's what caused it to be the most active thread on a website about e-celeb drama. I don't even fucking, like, I don't need to say any more on that subject, really. I think, so, like I said, we're not going to be talking about it anymore. But, well, I'm going to have Jannies time out people who keep forcing talks about it, because, I don't know, lolcow stuff is just tiresome to me. I'm already kind of done with this drama. It's like, I already told you guys I wasn't going to force Kirshan in the channel. There's no plans to have her on Chudcast or any of that stuff. So, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't.
It's all because his own chat gaslit him into having her on in the first place. And then when he actually listens and does the meme and gets her on, they're like, oh man, no, not like that. We didn't actually mean it.
I talk about it. I'm kind of tired.
Oh, he's taking the coke sip there, buddy. Holy.
Yes, my thread is the most active thread on Kiwi Farms. That's over the Kirsha stuff. That's why. I'm just saying. Like, again, what more? I'm not going to address this again during the stream. We're just getting this out right now. I know there's going to be a shit ton of people flooding in and out. You're just going to have to answer for them, chat. I'm not going to address it anymore after this beginning. This is the last time I'm going to talk about this for at least a little while. I'm literally going to have to fucking put a leash on Devin because Devin wants to fucking absolutely lambast Null because my brother actually used to watch Mad at the Internet, so he knows a lot of the personal shit. But the point is, I wanted to squash the beef. I apologized. I said, no, Devin, you can't say that shit. You know? Because I'm done with this. And I just don't want to talk about it anymore. It's just not... Like, it's been milk dried. There's nothing more to say, really. You know, I know there's people who want me to apologize to chat, but... The thing is, when I'm mean to chat, I'm mean to it as an entity. Like, if you as an individual did nothing wrong, then I'm not angry at you. Now, granted,
I'm only angry at the people that fucked up.
At people who are close fans of mine, but, like, that's partially because, like, people are never gonna agree with me on this parasocial stuff. Like, there's a lot of people who are, saying, like, oh, it's the gayest shit I've ever read in my life. But basically, they were saying... Oh, it's only parasocial if they criticize you, but when they like you, then it's not. It's like, how many times have I railed on people who want to be my friends? Like, I've said it like a million times. I don't like it when people suck my dick either. And I know there's a fuck ton of people who want me to demod EGAD for that reason. And you know what? Maybe I will demod EGAD. It's not personal, dude, but it just, you know, it's not worth all of the debate.
I don't know. I don't feel like his heart's in it. I don't believe him when he says he's not about friendship. It feels like you're skinwalking Medicare.
About it. I don't like it either direction. You
have a podcast where like your co-hosts are like your actual in real life friends.
All this mischaracterization. Another thing people are trying to say to hurt me is that, you know, I blame all my life problems on my mother. It's like, have you listened to the Doomer Hours? I've taken many credit for the bad decisions I made during my 20s. Like, yeah, you can say ultimately I do believe in like genetic determinism. I do believe like your childhood experiences are going to shape most of your future decisions. But at the same time, like, I know that it's me who's deciding to live like a NEET and not talk to people. I get that. I hate that, like, for someone who's been so honest and open with the internet, that people still feel the need to lie. Like, I'm one of the most honest motherfuckers online that there is. Like, I've told you about all my problems, and yet people still lie. Like, why? Haven't I given enough of my personal problems, like, been true enough about them? Like, I don't think you need to lie. I think it's pathetic enough.
Man, when they called him DSP Jr., the basis for it was strictly because he was as bad at games as Phil. I just want to make that very clear.
What, you know, the stuff I've already talked about is already pretty pathetic. You know what I mean? You don't have to exaggerate it further, is the point of what I'm saying. Out there. Wouldn't it be best to show the apology email, just jump ahead of it? Well, any rules are, if people keep trying to force discussion about the Kiwi Farms thread, time them out. Don't ban anybody unless I tell you to, but we're not talking about Kiwi Farms after this little beginning part of the stream. I'm done with this part of the drama. I don't care if you guys talk shit about Kirsha. You can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm still not removing BBC off of the fucking block list, though. That should have been there, like, at least a year ago. I don't want people spamming fucking, you know, their cuckold fantasies in chat anymore. This is cringe. I think the dude sucking on the dildo looked more like me than him.
What? On the right here, we have the incredible resilience of Synthetic Man, and the thumbnail says, "He will never be a lolcow." I mean, it might be true. I don't think he has enough dirt. I don't want to say dirt. I don't think there's enough of a foundation to constitute a active lolcow thread on him. I think DD Duke had called him a lolcow. He's a lolcow. Perhaps if more drama and sagas ensue from this, perhaps then there would be enough meat to sustain a actual threat on him. But for the moment, he should be cautious. He should be. First of all, there's a lot of shit he needs to walk back. It feels like a lot of it is him wanting to have his cake and eat it too. Well, yeah. I caution you, sir. Put the based anti-woke takes in the bag, idiot. That's all I want. Go back to making funny videos. What are we listening to? Oh, it's Bowser's theme. Except it's not, cause it's just that's the end of the theme. Hey, banjo music. Big ups, everybody. Thank you for lasting this long. It's now 5 in the morning. But we're gonna end the stream. It's over. It's done. It's done. We did it. We did it. 100%ed. We'll be doing Crash Warped next time, which should be either Sunday or Tuesday. No stream tomorrow because it's Saturday, anime night, all that. And yeah. But I want to thank everybody for stopping by. I'll read off all the stuff, and then we'll head out of here into that good night. And we gotta find someone to raid. You get an idea. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Jinxie, because Crash 2 is one of her own childhood games, and she was actually playing it a few weeks ago, and I made fun of her for her poor gameplay. So now she gets to make fun of me for my poor gameplay. But you can go wherever you want. And big ups, Vinny. Thank you for stopping by. Just give Vinny a shout out. This song is so silly. Jinx is a certified gold cloak member. Is that a good thing? Alright, Pablo, you had your fun. Thank you so much, guys. Crash 2 complete, the best of the trilogy. However, we're not done. Next time, we reassess Crash Bandicoot 3! Alright, Pablo, let's go home. Thanks for stopping by! We did it! It's over! I can go charge my controller and we can all go home. Big ups to the Dingus, Dongas, and Swollen __ ones who made it to the end of the very late stream. I appreciate you stopping by and enjoying my failures. We ended at 167 deaths, so quite a ways off the 220 that we ended Crash 1 on. This officially proves that Crash 2 is easier than Crash 1, even going for 100%, and I bet you that Crash 3 death toll will be even lower. The games just got easier as they went on, chat. Thank you to Ann Lee, rate with a party of 21, and Almighty Tevin, the gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Aqua Saber. Whoa, that guy. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna rate Jinx. She's playing Nikke, and Crash 2 is one of her favorite games. So let's go tell her about how much fun we had. And I'll be back Sunday with either Crash or Xenoblade. Every day we get closer and closer to that Switch 2. That beautiful Switch 2, baby. But yeah, bye-bye, adios, and maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. We fucking did it, chat. We won. The trolls lost. They always lose. You ever remember a single instance of the trolls winning? You can't. You never will. This is the raid message. I'm typing it out right now. Get ready for it. We're crashing into your stream. Wait, no, I misspelled it. Oh no! Wait, don't copy that. Thank you, Astro. Big ups. Appreciate you. But you were here like the whole night. Big ups. Hopefully I didn't fuck with your sleep schedule. I know I fucked with mine. I'm gonna be awake in 4 hours. Haha! Oh, I have such a long shift ahead. Bye-bye. Take it easy.